This show is live. Despite our best efforts, anything can happen. Some viewers may be offended. Viewer discretion is advised.
And as the hour turns to 2, welcome inside North Nova. We've got ourselves a little bit of bonus coverage right now as the Griffins and the Citadel Phoenix battling for 5th place in School Sport Nova Scotia Girls Division I Provincial Championship Basketball. Mavs and Cecil and the whole Eastlink Community TV team here.
Yeah, we're running a bit behind because we had a fabulous double overtime game in the previous game. Wow.
Yeah, Halifax West over Armbray, setting up a rematch of the city final as the Warriors and the Eagles set to play. The Eagles with a win over Horton, so you will see Armbray and Horton coming up. Now, big shot here from outside. It's a miss. Nice follow on the rebound there. Emily McNeil couldn't connect. Nakiva Brown there on the rebound. The Phoenix down 20, but man, they have been pressing here as we've been waiting to go live on the air.
Yeah, full marks go to North Nova Griffins, the host team. They have been fabulous so far in this game, and Coach Harvard just hoping they can keep it up for another 5 minutes or so.
As it's down off the wing. Fine from Allie Forbes. Forbes is fouled, and 2 shots come the way of Allie Forbes. The officials take a second to shout it over.
Well, this has been a rather physical game, and we've seen both coaches interacting with the officials, trying to get them to see their side of the story, and so far, it ain't working.
Well, Patrick Harvey, the coach of North Nova, great hosts here, and Alicia Ingram in the Phoenix. We've seen them a few times on our coverage this season. They're setting up for the bronze and the gold. Forced in the corner. Nice passing out of a trap by the Griffins. The miss there by Maya Hines. Good offensive board. Emily McNeil takes the baseline, but it goes off the foot of Riley Nolan, and it'll stay North Nova ball with 19 on the shot clock.
And McNeil, a player for the Griffins that has impressed me in what little I've seen of her here today. Great drive from the baseline and solid right hand. There she goes.
Hesitation goes up, hit it in the head, 2 shots come. And Emily McNeil really pushing the tempo here, grade 12, with the Griffins in her final high school game. Kelsey Douthright, Jill Joda, Taylor Tomlinson, Emily McNeil. The seniors for the Griffins. Final high school game, final game in this gym.
It's always an emotional time for a teenager, you know, your last time representing your school and your school colors. It can be very emotional.
That goes up good on the free throw, so a 22-point spread. Brought up by Nakiva Brown over on the wing. Anita Meyer, find inside, just high off the glass. Offensive putback, not going. It's going to be rebounded underneath by Kelsey George.
It was blocked by somebody from North Nova. I couldn't get the number. Oh,
Griffins with numbers, but again, some helter-skelter basketball. Everyone hitting the court, flopping around. I was at UCW Ultimate Championship Wrestling last night, and I hadn't seen mat work quite like that.
Well, I thought I saw a couple of legs dropped off the top rope there.
Leg drop off the top rope?
Like the Hulkster.
Hulk.
He never hit the top rope.
Brother, he ain't going to the top rope.
But he had the leg drop.
He did in North America, and then it did 20 years. Wrecked his hip, wrecked his spine. If he had just done that clothesline like he worked in Japan, he'd be able to walk today. Kiva Brown, mid-range, no good.
NWO for life.
Moved on forward. Up for Allie Forbes. Oh, great hesitation, and it's picked off by Niedermeyer. Niedermeyer drives, rejected there by Carissa George. George brings it up the court, met at a half-court trap and is fouled.
Well, that foul there put Citadel over the limit, so it looks like Jessie McCarron will be shooting.
off the mark on the first. And that will fall, and it's back to 23.
Got the hometown drop in that one there.
Drive rejected out. Great interior D played by North Nova. And Taylor Tomlinson will check in for the Griffins. Akiva Brown right now, 4 personal fouls on her. They go up and up over everyone, and it's 2 shots coming. See the foul on Jesse McCarron. That's going to be Kate Childs to the line.
I would say, though, if any player on the Citadel High squad could play with 4 fouls and not really worry about it right now, it would be Nakiva Brown. She seems to have that attitude, like everything's cool, you know, I can handle it.
I was chatting with Nakiva just as I was walking by in the 3rd quarter. He said, "Are you guys going to be doing any of our games?" I said, "Yeah, we probably are. We're probably going to do the end of it." She was excited for that. Nice crossover up at the top. Driving the lane, little bump.
Jeez.
And we'll call a travel.
Wow. Well, you know, sometimes there's a little bit of contact that the officials might deem as incidental that you and I might not really agree with. I should say you.
Thanks, Steve. Not a foul until the refs call. That's Nakiva Brown over the top. Power dribbles. Nice find. Off to Niedermeyer. Niedermeyer, the miss. Offensive board, back up with it, won't fall. Second chance. Great play down there by Jenna Matheson. Matheson twice getting the Phoenix another look at the goal, and that will fall for Niedermeyer. Just dribble over the top by Stella.
Yeah, but the big key was that offensive rebound that allowed them to have that other scoring opportunity.
Shot from the outside, off the mark, on the weak side for the defensive board. It's Nakiva Brown ripping it away from Jesse McCarron. And Brown through 2 defenders, spin, off the glass, won't fall. Last touch by the Griffins. It'll stay Phoenix ball.
She's got that great little spin move, though, when she gets herself into the lane.
Shot off the inbound, heavy. It's going to end up in the hands of Jesse McCarron. McCarron, and an offensive foul. Feet planted there by Rowan Gallagher. Great defensive play by Gallagher.
And I'll tell you, that is a tough thing to do when you have a bigger girl coming down, bearing down on you at 100 miles an hour. Just to try to step in and draw that foul takes courage.
So they're going to take a timeout with 2:28 to go. And again, as our crew is getting ready for our coverage upcoming, you say it's going to be Armbray and Horton. And our bronze medal game, as you see down below, and then Auburn versus Halifax West, the main event tonight. Again, as we talked about, Halifax West, a massive double overtime win over Armbray to get themselves into the finals, including some massive shooting from Allie McLean late. And again, the threes that were falling in the city finals, they translated to provincials.
Well, in a double overtime game, double overtime, you would think that the players would be tired and, you know, their form might be off a little, but it was not. There was some outstanding shooting in the second overtime that I saw.
Now to talk about the Auburn-Horton matchup, Auburn, again, intensity and enthusiasm and aggressiveness. All characteristics of the Auburn Eagles, and they took it to Horton. Horton just unable to really hit their shots, 61-49. But again, this is an Auburn team that is going to be dangerous and looking for revenge from that city final.
Well, there's no question about that. And if they play as well defensively as they're capable of, they're going to give them Halifax West a run for their money.
And you're probably going to hear us say the exact same points in our pregame in about 2.5 hours as we set things up for that matchup here. Again, it's bonus coverage with the Phoenix and the Griffins. Nikiva Brown driving on Jota. Jill Jota keeping them at bay, over the top and leaning in. 2 shots coming. We've seen Horton this year, and you know, an impressive showing from the Griffins. It's going to be our first look at Armbray, and talking, you know, we saw Armbray last year. Jalen Skier has a really, really good program with these girls. Very excited to see them again.
They're a young team, but they're a fundamentally sound team. She has really, you can tell that she has worked with her players about not turning the ball over as much as their opponents, at boxing out, you know, doing all the little things, Mavs, that, you know, you have to do in order to win at this level.
Nice passing here by the Griffins, and it's going to be a defensive board, 1 and done. Down went Kate Childs with it. Kick out, wing, long 2 there by Niedermeyer. Drive there by George. George. Right over the top, Douth right. Jota, 3. Ooh, was looking for that to fall, but it's going to end up in the hands of Nikiva Brown. Rowan Gallagher took the charge there, middle of the court. Miss, and it's rebounded by Taylor Tomlinson. Long outlet out to Emily McNeil. McNeil hitting to the trailer. Jota, hand in the face, in and out. Outlet is going to be long, and it's off the baseline.
Well, with about 54 seconds remaining, I would say that the Griffins have this one in the bag. I'm going to go out on a limb here, Mavs.
Aren't you reckless? Over the top, drive, nice denial and defense there by Brown. Niedermeyer. Oh, Niedermeyer putting together a nice little bit of time here in the waning minutes and moments of this one.
Too much, too little, too late. That's one of your favorite songs.
Folks, on the drive up, Cecil Wright asked me, "Don't Stop Believing, was that Journey?" Suspect. Suspect. Ooh. Over the top. Brown comes away with it. 2-on-1. Brown will flip it up at the hoop. Count it, and the foul. We're down to 5 seconds remaining. And final shots here. As we say, we get set for our bronze medal and gold medal coverage of the School Sport Nova Scotia Girls Division I Provincial Finals.
And we are looking forward to it.
And we certainly are. North Nova, they leave their home court with a win to cap the season. We're going to put a cap on our bonus coverage, and we're going to be back probably about 25 minutes for us to have the start of our bronze medal coverage. Again, it's Armbray versus Horton, followed by Auburn versus Halifax West. Cecil, see you in a few.
Bye, buddy.
This show is live. Despite our best efforts, anything can happen. Some viewers may be offended. Viewer discretion is advised.
This presentation of Nova Scotia High School Sports is proudly presented by University St. Anne, Nova Scotia's only French language university.
Eastlink Community TV follows public health and safety COVID-19 guidelines on all live and pre-recorded productions. The following is a presentation of Eastlink Community TV in association with School Sport Nova Scotia. This is SSNS High School Sports on Eastlink.
Medal round action here as we get ourselves set for the bronze medal game between Armbray and Horton. It is the finals of girls Division I Provincial basketball in Nova Scotia. And welcome inside North Nova. You see the Horton Griffins, a perennial provincial power. They're getting themselves set to take on the Armbray Osprey, a squad that, my friend, just over the last couple years have rose like a phoenix. And not to be confused with the team from across the water in Citadel. Mavs and Cecil ready to bring you the action. What are we excited for with this matchup, Cecil?
Well, you already mentioned it, really. You're talking about a veteran team from Horton, even though they don't have a whole lot of grade 12s. Every one of these girls has been playing basketball from the time they were knee-high to a grasshopper. On the other end, we've got an Armbray Ospreys team, which is extremely young, and basketball is fairly new to most of their players as opposed to the veterans who are suiting up for Horton.
With Horton, we're looking at Ali Olulale. Man, she has been impressive in our coverage and has not shied away from shooting the basketball this week.
No, she's a good basketball player all around. She can handle the ball, she plays excellent defense, and she can shoot. There are people who leave her alone around the three-point area thinking she's not going to take it and make it. Well, surprise, she can take that shot and make it, and she's a pretty good little dancer, too.
See that now. Armbray, we're looking at Amaya Tolliver, and again, another player that really stepped up in the semis, but of course, here in the bronze.
Well,
what can we expect out of her?
She had 14 big points. She's a rebounder, but she's young, so she has to grow into the level of some of these other girls, like Oluyole, for instance. But she is just full of potential. She's dripping with potential. She's the kind of player, Mavs, that you and I would like to get our hands on so that we could coach her, because in 2 years, she's going to be a beast.
All right, well, let's get ourselves ready for the tip-up coming up after the break. It is the bronze medal game here at North Nova. Megan McLeod, who's seen this squad already this year. Jalen Skier, we're so familiar with her around the basketball court on Eastlink Community TV. Today, she wants to bring a provincial medal back home to Armbray.
This program is brought to you in part by One-on-One French Tutoring at University St. Anne, a private program unique to every client's goals and needs. You can start at any time on a part-time or full-time basis. For more information, email fls@ustanne.ca.
El porcentaje de ADN africano que de otras nacionalidades. Pero lamentablemente nosotros no queremos reconocer esa parte afro que tenemos.
In 2013, the Dominican Constitutional Court revoked citizenship for those of Haitian descent retroactive to 1929. That left over 200,000 people stateless. This Sunday on Black Films That Teach.
Black Films That Teach on Eastlink is sponsored by TD, working together for a more inclusive tomorrow.
You're watching exclusive coverage of SSNS High School Sports on the Maritime's #1 sports channel, Eastlink Community TV. Please visit eastlink.ca/local sports for our full schedule.
Starting line is being introduced here at North Nova as we get ourselves ready to go. You see the starters for the Horton High Griffins. Very impressive starting five. We talked about Allie there. Who jumps off the page for you, Cecil?
Well, other than Ali, I think, you know, the most complete player of them all is number 7, Rachel Veal. She can just do it all. Very impressive. A veteran of provincial team play. You know, if this team plays like they normally do, Armbray's going to have their hands full.
As for the Armbray Academy Osprey, we've talked about Amaya Tolliver, but this starting five here, what can we expect out of them?
Well, I got to tell you, I really like Lily Francois. She's a complete player for them. What Veal does for Horton, I would say Francois does for Armbray Academy. But because Armbray is so young, she really has to take on a leadership role.
All right, let's get ready for tip-off as we're set to go. And you see in there the Osprey control the tip. Sasha Dobb, Lushna, the find inside off the backboard, won't fall. Nice defensive board, set the tempo there from Vanessa Penny. Lily Walsh. Down inside, off the backboard, in they go. Vanessa Penny opens the scoring this afternoon.
And that's just a veteran move. Get the ball down in the paint, take a drop step, and lay it in.
Spin underneath, what a pass. Great distribution there by Gabby Morash to Sasha Dobb. You can tell that's a connection they've had going all year long.
Well, that's what you call dribble penetration there, and she did a fantastic job.
Back in McDonald, over the top, back over to Rachel Veal. Veal, nice screen set, left for Lily Walsh. Bounce pass down inside, off the backboard, but nothing happening on that attempt by Penny. Morash comes away with the rebound. Morash finds over. Kamin Sabia, nice steal, and away goes Aluyule, and that will be laid in. Steal, drive, bucket.
Told you, she plays good defense, and there's another steal.
There's another one for Allie. Allie, numbers, goes at it. Offensive foul. Great job there by Gabby Morash. Planting the feet, saying, come right at me.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, this one hurts. Right in the chest, she takes it. And look at the good sportsmanship where she helps her up. You wouldn't do that.
I'd be getting helped up if I was planting my feet. To take a charge there in the corner, won't fall. And again, Aluyule will just leave the ball to fall. Into the hands of Lily Walsh. Walsh takes what she's given to the basket and the foul. And Jalen Skier wants a quick timeout.
Yeah, and she's gonna remind her team that someone has to step in defensively. You can't let the opposition get all the way to the rim with no resistance.
You see 6-2. Let's go into the huddles and see what we can find out and get.
If they're sending a couple people long. If we need to adjust to adding safety, we can. I think for now, we're good. Good job sealing inside. Good job looking into her. If she has straight up position on you, own it, and then look for those kicks. We need to do a better job being options off ball, though. So we can't have
downhill, early paint touch. They're trying to slow us down, right? They're in kind of like our blue, stretched up right here, and they're trying to bait us into the sideline and trap. We don't need it. We don't need it. Middle flash, and then we go running. We go running, get downhill into the paint. Okay, defensively, someone's gonna stop ball, someone's gonna get back in the ring. Okay, let's be connected. We're all good. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. 1-2 family.
Jalen Skier and John Tramble have really built the Ospreys into a united empire of basketball. You're seeing the foundations were very, a handful of players out of a school with 90. Now,
well,
you see them competing for a provincial medal, and the guys not far off.
Let's even go back before that. Didn't Jalen Skier play at CBU, UCCB? And then Didn't Jalen scare assistant coach at Acadia? Yes.
Yep.
So it should come as no surprise that she and John are doing a great job building a program. They both know what they're doing.
I like that Jalen was answering us as she was at the table.
As she's coaching.
Coaching and being interviewed at the same time.
Coaching and being nosy is what you're saying, right?
Nice kick out. Anyway, we'll swing it around. Willie Walsh, bounce pass inside, using the entire shot clock. Nice look at the goal, but a great defensive board there by Sasha Dobb.
Sasha Dobb, is going to have to win the rebound battle here in order for Armbray to stay competitive. Because, with Oluyole out there and Vanessa Penny, Horton has some bigs that they can work with.
Goes off the court. Numbers galore for Horton. And a nice hesitation pass down to Ali Oluyole. And it's 6.
She stepped on the
ground.
Yeah.
Best defender in basketball, the sideline and the baseline. Tolliver checking in now. Maya Tolliver, talked about her in the pregame, coming off the bench. Down. Oluyole to the basket. And again, 6 for Allie right now.
And she has that gleam in her eye.
Iris, off the foot. Nice recovery, nice anticipation. Kick out Iris, short on the attempt. Ball squirting around and a foul called in the paint as Sasha Dobb was trying to get it out on the wing. Foul called on Isabel McDonald.
I think Coach McLeod's pretty happy with the start so far. I mean, what's not to like? Her team's playing well defensively, and they're up 8 points.
Osprey not getting the best looks at the basket. Spin by Francois. She's going to call it for the trap.
And I think if Lily had it to do all over, she would simply go up with that shot.
Maddie Ellesmere checking in now for the Ospreys. Bounce pass. Down low, McDonald. McDonald the miss. And it's chased down, but out of bounds by Rachel Veal. Morash. Once again, you take what's given. Cut off the side of the court, go up the wing.
I'll just beat him myself, is what she said.
That's Oliver, her first field goal.
And you see what I mean by, like, in a couple of years from now, she's going to get a little taller. She'll get in the weight room. She's going to be tough to deal with.
Shot for 3. The miss. And a steal. Away goes Morash. Morash with Lily Walsh trapping her. Cross court. One more touch. Corner 3. Iris Luschner couldn't foul. Offensive board. Put back good. Sasha Dobb.
It's an excellent offensive rebound for the easy putback.
4-point ball game. Horton with it in the paint. Kick it back. Go. Oluyole. Drive, kick. Oh, Vanessa Penny sensing the defense all around her, but able to find the crevice.
And that was beautiful by Penny. Just put her head down, a one dribble drive off the glass.
Oliver goes up with it. 2 shots coming her way, and Vanessa Penny's going to get called for the personal.
You see the replay as Tolliver takes it up. Boy, she got hit hard.
And beg your pardon, it's going to be on Oluyole. That's a big foul. Miss on the first from Tolliver. Oh, no, correct. That foul is on Vanessa Penny, so they dodge a bullet there. And Dodge 2 misses off the free throw line. Oluyole. Bounce pass inside. Down low and on that baseline, Vanessa Penny, she's got 6.
Very nice pass from Oluyole. She's doing it all today. She's defense, scoring, assists, helping up teammates. Helping up opposition.
Morash. First now. Back to Morash. Morash floater. Won't fall. Nice rebound at the apex. And Sasha Dobb again earns herself a trip to the free throw line. This time the foul on Oluyole.
So would that be 2 on
No,
Oluyole?
that's only her first.
Okay.
Corrected. Vanessa Penny had. No, I believe that is her second on Oluyole. Beg your pardon. Critical misses from the free throw line here in a 7-point game. Walsh. Oluyole into the corner. In and out. Offensive board goes right back up. Over the roll. Vanessa Penny now with 8.
Vanessa Penny and Oluyole are a formidable pair up front for anybody to deal with.
And a turnover by Ospreys. Eva O'Brien to check in. Oluyole will sit with 2 fouls. Spin. Oh my goodness. Looking like Michael Jackson out there with that spin move.
Vanessa Penny is doing it all right now.
Popped out into a lot of traffic. Power dribble. Oh, just couldn't go up with the shot. Lily Walsh had the space. Emily Noon-Sabian to check in for Armbright. Noon-Sabian brings it up the court. Just a little over 3.5 to go. We talked about Horton really having the offensive tempo to start things off. And this time, their defense as well setting the tone. Bounce pass down low, and that was going to be out of the reach. Vanessa Penny trying to connect with Eva O'Brien.
Vanessa Penny tried to do the right thing. If I was in her shoes, I would have got it to the center of the court a little bit earlier, make the defense commit to the ball.
Kushner. Nice defense. There's Rachel Veal. Top of that zone. Coming over the top on Morash. Needed some support. Sabian, kick out. Oh, Lishner. First 3 of the afternoon.
She's the only grade 12 player on the roster.
O'Brien. Back to Lockhart. Lockhart. Now Veal. Drives the paint, blocked, but a helping hand from Vanessa Penny. Offensive board, put back 12 for her right now.
Doesn't even matter who shoots. The fact is she's getting the offensive rebound and laying it in.
Foul's going to be on Lily Walsh as Lily Francois checks in for Armbright. Veal and Penny to take a quick breather with 2.5 to go. Tolliver back to the free throw line, and again the miss. Struggling from the stripe today. O'Brien moving it forward for Walsh. Touch in the corner, hesitation, drive. Underneath, nice. Weak side, nice count it, pass. And the foul. There's Lily Walsh, and that's a fantastic pass.
Was that Lockhart who made that pass? Yep.
Addie Lockhart sent in the fence coming in at her.
Addie Lockhart, her father, I was talking to him briefly here, Jeff, veteran of the Nova Scotia Senior Baseball League. In fact, a former president of the league and player with the Kentville Wildcats. You've heard of them, haven't you?
I'm aware of that baseball team, yes.
They'll go into the season as defending champions.
For the first time in 22 years, is it? Drive, kick, three, off the side of the rim. Nice offensive board, picked up by Lushner. Handoff, Lily Francois. Into the corner. Tolliver, down the baseline.
Oh, nice.
Tough take.
The baseline drive. Somebody has to step in there, and nobody's brave enough to.
Walsh in the corner. McDonald. Three, trailing, won't fall from Caitlin Davis. And that's going to be called on Walsh. Or Tolliver. Fouled way back.
These officials are hearing it from both coaches. We've talked about this before. There's no way, and I mean no way, would I ever want to be an official again. No.
Not after seeing some of the video I saw out of Cape Breton Hockey Rink for U13 hockey last week. That's just unacceptable.
Is that where the officials were talking about being indecisive on whether they're going to come back next year?
Yep. Clayton was chat with him that night about the situation. He showed me the video, and I tell you, parents, spectators, you gotta keep in mind the status and the situation of the scenario when it comes to officiating youth and minor sports. You're a spectator, not an adjudicator.
I know it's happening all over this continent. It's not just here in Canada.
O'Brien. Veal. Nice defense there applied by Tolliver. Tolliver trying to force him back, but now Veal over the top. And good eye. Goes harmlessly out of bounds with 1:10 to play in the first quarter. Connell. And Sabian behind the back dribble. Some handle for the forward.
You'd be surprised at the skill level of a lot of these young ladies. Nice block there.
Great block there, and away goes Horton. Sprung out. Caitlin Davis. One more touch, Veal. Back to Davis. Nice defense here from the Armbre Osprey. Lushner, Iris to inbound it to Francois. The Armbre can go for a 2-for-1, but pocket pick, Addie Lockhart. Skip pass. One more to the corner. Short on the attempt. Francois gets tied up there with Veal.
Lily Francois, daughter of a friend of yours and mine.
Sean.
Actually, I'm surprised he's not here.
Probably is. Who are you keeping tabs on, folks?
I'm not keeping tabs on him. He's just wondering if he's here.
Sure, he'll pop up.
If he's
not,
here,
he'll
he
let us know.
didn't come over and say hello to either one of us. What's he, mad at us?
Well, if he's watching this, he's going to be mad at us now. It's always good to chat with Sean over the years.
Maybe I'm mad at him. What do you think of that?
That's erroneous. Nice find, Isabel McDonald into the corner as Ospreys closing in, trying to trap in that baseline sideline connection. Clock dwindling. At the buzzer, goes up, and it will be out of bounds. Ends the first stanza. A 10-point Horton lead, up 23-13. Vanessa Penny, the story here for the Griffins. 12 points for her in this opening quarter.
For information on how to become a volunteer at Eastlink Community TV, please visit eastlink.ca/volunteer TV.
But here's Marie-Philippe Poulet on a breakaway. Marie-Philippe Poulet backhands it in, top corner.
So to me, my idea of success is that we all get there together, that we elevate each other, we lift each other up.
Join Eastlink Community TV as we celebrate International Women's Day on March 8th with a program lineup that features strong and influential women. Wednesday, March 8th, starting at noon on Eastlink Community TV 10 and 610. Available only to Eastlink video customers.
Did you know many employers consider it an asset to be fluent in English and French? At University St. Anne, you can perfect your French while studying in your field of interest. To learn about bursaries and to apply, ustantanne.ca.
Interested in a career that takes you from the rink to the field? That allows you to share the stories of the people and the places that we call home. That challenges you to be at your best at all times. Eastlink Community TV is looking for you. Manager, producer, and technical producer positions on our team are available now. Visit eastlink.ca and click on Careers to apply. Eastlink Community TV follows public health and safety COVID-19 guidelines on all live and pre-recorded productions.
Cecil, you couldn't ask for a better quarter than out of Vanessa Penny. 12 to start things off.
Well, I think she's perfect from the field and has helped out on the boards, has gotten some big offensive rebounds. And look at that turnaround, a spin around layup. Here's another offensive rebound. The girl has been playing lights out, and that spells bad news for Armbray.
12 for her as it's in Isabel McDonald. And say the offense has been nice for Horton, but the defense just as, if not more than, up to the task as Penny's called for the travel.
Well, that's the only thing she's done wrong so far today.
Morash. Long outlet Louis Francois. Comes driving in, and a travel called on Francois.
Coach Scare not thrilled with that call. Thought she got bumped on the way through.
McDonald. Over to Davis. Jab step. Julia Cal. Nice weave, nice movement and penetration of the basketball. And we talked about penetration. Well, hey, why not shoot from outside?
And
Isabel McDonald.
Vanessa Penny could have shot the ball. She was close to the hoop. She didn't. She kicked it out to a teammate who found the open shooter, three-pointer.
And that time Penny is on the steal as a cow. Gets it over. Lockhart, McDonald, bounce pass inside. It's going off the thigh of Vanessa Penny.
Yeah, and she knows if she was able to grab that ball, she had another layup.
Jalen Skier has to be wondering, what can I get my girls to do offensively to combat his zone defense and really the anticipation of Horton right now. You see a quick hitter there. That's one way to attack Emily Nunes-Sabian.
Well, she's a player who can go head-to-head with Vanessa Penny if you get her the ball in the right spot.
Cal over the top. Ball fake from Veal. Veal leaves for Lockhart. Back with Donald. Look at the denial here by the Osprey. Come away with a defense and a shot clock violation.
Now everybody on the Osprey bench was clapping about that. Anytime your team is able to force a 24-second violation, you've done some extraordinary defense.
Across the timeline goes Sabian. And again, the turnover forced by the Horton. Great ball movement. McDonald just pops it off for Veal, and Veal was off to the races.
And let's remember, they're doing all this with a Luyule on the bench.
Louis Francois, by her defender, puts it up. Won't fall. Away goes Horton. Underneath, interior passing goes awry. One more touch, and a foul called on a cow. This great pass by Gabby Morash. Connected to Oliver.
I'm watching Coach Skier and watching her interact with the official, and I think she was trying to get a technical, but he wouldn't give it to her. You know, sometimes a coach will try to get a technical foul just to light a fire into their team, which I can certainly understand why she would want to do that at this point in time.
Good offensive board on the miss by Francois. She'll again go down the baseline, and they keep their arms up, but slightly at the angle, and that's going to be 2 shots for Francois.
Yeah, I mentioned that they need some leadership out of Francois if they're going to stay in this game, and you know, it's obvious that she is taking that on, taking the load on her shoulders.
Francois with that one falling. That one the miss. And again, the woes from the free throw line continue for Ospreys. Spin, floater, over the top. But continuation, Veal. No rim hit. So the shot clock now down at 5. Armbre looking for another stop on the defensive side of things. Shot goes up. And there's going to be steps. As I think Vanessa Penny was wondering, is that a shot clock violation? What am I doing here? Caught underneath the hoop.
Always go right up with it as if there was no horn at all.
Floated across. Oh, nice drive down the paint. Off the edge of the backboard by Gabby Morash. That's the most aggressive take we've seen today.
Yeah, and you can see she's feeling the effects of that landing.
Morash in and out on the first. It's an 11-point game. And currently the spread in the missed free throws. Could have been cut in half, if not more. Morash makes good on the second. O'Brien. Back for a cow. Veal puts it up. A foul. Tough rebound there. Ellesmere. Lischner.
Yeah, the Ospreys are doing a better job controlling the defensive boards. Nice pass.
Inside, but ripped away by Veal. And Veal and a cow going to attack the basket. And that time, Iris Lischner comes away with the defensive stop. Nice trap there by Horton. Good anticipation and recognition from Ellesmere to pass out of it. And a 3 falls. Once again, Iris stretching the floor.
Well, you know, as poorly as I'm sure Armbray would say they played, they're only down 7 points.
Great block. Idab. Up goes Penny, though. Vanessa Penny's first field goal of the quarter.
She's playing an extraordinary game so far, Mavs.
Iris underneath. Just hung on the rim there.
Yeah, she was a little too far underneath for that one to go through.
Lockhart moving the ball. Cal with the shot. The miss. Sasha Dabb. Back up Ellesmere.
Nice pass.
Ellesmere, one more touch. 2 shots coming. Iris Lushner to go to the free throw line.
Beautiful pass right there. And there you see the foul. Can you imagine this? One grade 12 player on your team. And with Horton, they have one grade 12 player who isn't even suited up.
Linda Vitale back in Italy.
Oh, is that where she is?
That's where she's the exchange.
I thought she was trying to be a wise guy.
No, she was an exchange student and has returned home. So this, I mean, what we're looking at right now in this, you know, this is Provincial Final Sunday. This is the bronze medal game, and both these teams are returning everyone.
Except for Iris.
Iris will be the only one that's not competing next year to play at this same stage, but hoping to be at a game later.
And what game would that be?
The gold medal final. Are you being facetious?
Yes. Iris might be in Spain next year at this time for all we know.
Nice find out on the wing. Oh, that's a big shot falling. Hallelujah.
I told you, everybody leaves her open out there, and she can take and make that shot. I told you that.
Step in. Allie the rebound, and she's fouled before the timeline. Gabby Morash to come back in for Armbray. $11-point Horton lead. Dribbling into a sea of defenders in white jerseys, and that is going to be a travel called on Veal. Had my hands up.
Yeah, well, that would have done me no good.
Had my hands up. Well, it was coming for me. It wasn't. They're not going to pass you the ball, Cecil.
Yeah, because they're afraid I'll spin it on my finger and throw it in from here.
Will you stop?
I can't even make a free throw anymore.
Neither can I. As God is my witness, I will never make another free throw again. Neve O'Connell with it going long off the inbound. Veal. Alulule. Underneath, nice find. Emma Pick coming off the bench. Back, and it's going to be a foul called on Tolliver. So that's the third on Tolliver. Let me see. Costly foul, but at this point of the game, I mean, it's you
get her out of there.
You're down double in the waning minutes of the first half. But yeah, no, I think you could be correct in that assessment. Is that what you would do as a coach?
Absolutely. No way I want her to pick up her fourth foul.
Nope. Over the top. Bounce pass down low, and a foul is stepping into the lane was Isabel McDonald. Little discussion right now on the foul scenario for Ali Alulule. Or beg your pardon, on Tolliver.
Yeah, Coach Skier went down and conferred with the table officials. There you see them going over the sheet. And as you can imagine, this is a very important conversation for Coach Skier.
And Tolliver, who has been a spark of defense off the bench. I think we're going to get it cleared up. Laid in, off the front of the iron, and now.
Nice rebound.
Now away goes Gabby Morash. Morash. Back to O'Connell. O'Connell will send it up top. Oh, Morash was thinking about it. Tries to split the defense. Out to Tolliver. Now Francois, shot. And a big three falls. The 7-point game with the lead for Horton. And this, right now, with under 3 to go, is a massive possession for Armbray.
Well, it is. And my question, though, is how many fouls is really on Tolliver? Even if it's 2, I might take her out at this point.
Tell you, at this, we will have to have a little conference at the half. Francois. Down low, Tolliver. Tolliver goes up with it. 2 shots coming her way. As Emma Pick gets the personal.
Well, we saw a beautiful bounce pass to Tolliver.
And that falls.
She just got the Bronx cheer from her own section. You know what I mean by the Bronx cheer?
I know. It's also a Montreal cheer if you save a puck after letting 9 in.
Is Montreal your hockey team?
No. Nice drive. Flipped up, won't fall. And that's a big rebound by Tolliver. Doesn't matter how many fouls she has, she's getting aggressive on the rebounding side of things.
And here's a big offensive set for Armbray.
Chance to make it a 1-possession game. Short. And Emma Pick comes away off the Noonan Sabian miss. Relay. Into Penny. Back out. From deep. That is short. So the Osprey trying to break through. Trying to find a way to get this back to within 1 possession.
Well, yeah, basket here is big for Armbray. Giving them the opportunity to get back in this game late in the second half of the first half.
Off the fingertips goes the opportunity. Francois just unable to secure the ball. Veal. Back to Walsh. Nice crossover, Walsh. Now drawing the double. Lushner comes in. But hey, leaves someone open. Alulule goes up with it. Vanessa Penny there, the offensive board and put back.
We're going to call her the cleanup woman.
Into Sabian. Back to O'Connell. O'Connell, hesitation dribble, goes up at it. A little heavy on that attempt. Walsh. Stolen by Francois. And Lily Francois dribbles into some contact, but you see there, Rachel Veal just backpedaling, feet not set.
Well, yeah, she forced Veal into committing the foul. And Veal is one of the players, you know, as I said, she's probably the most versatile player on this Horton team.
Francois good on this attempt.
I think that Coach Skier would be very pleased if they go into halftime down 5 points or less.
Good on the second. Well, there's your 5, Cecil.
And still 1 minute and 5 seconds remaining.
Eva O'Brien checks in as Veal. Nice screen set by Penny Veal. Down low. Back out to O'Brien. Francois. Tough defense here by Armbre. Shot. Oh! The J falls for Rachel Veal.
She's a very, very smooth player. I like her game a lot.
Seven-point ball game. Powering through, but it's going to be a travel.
Yeah, and Nevaeh tried to get through. There was 2 players on each side. She tried to split them, but
inside out game, high arcing shot, won't fall for 3. Tolliver there for the board. Francois.
Oh.
Swarmed by the Horton defense. And that takes us to the end of the first half with Horton up 37-30. Let's take a look at our play of the half, brought to you by University St. Anne.
Well, there was a lot we could have chose from. We could have chose from a series of Vanessa Penny moves, but how about this wide open 3-pointer by Ali Oluyole?
Stretching the floor and only in grade 11. Another year of development. She's going to be even more special. This game right now, a 7-point advantage for the squad from the Valley. 37-30. Horton up on Armbre. You're watching the girls' Division I Provincial Bronze Medal Finals right here on Eastlink Community TV.
Test your French knowledge with University St. Anne.
Vous voulez commencer à apprendre le français ce printemps? L'Université Sainte-Anne peut vous aider. Les inscriptions pour la session de printemps sont maintenant ouvertes.
Do you know what she's saying? Find out after the break. Maritime Made on Eastlink is brought to you by Invest Nova Scotia, working together to grow your business.
Not everyone gets the chance to look behind the curtain, but every episode of Maritime Made does just that, unveiling the behind-the-scenes operations of some of the great companies in our region. Catch a brand new episode of Maritime Made this Sunday at 7:30 p.m. on Eastlink Community TV 10 and 610.
Your fault.
My fault?
Your fault.
You're right.
What?
It's my fault. Maybe both of us.
Just the two of us. We can make it if we try.
Destination Dartmouth on Eastlink is proudly presented by Downtown Dartmouth.
Hi there. I'm Gloria McCluskey, host of Destination Dartmouth, a show about Dartmouth and its people. Join me Thursday at 8:30 p.m. on Eastlink Community TV, available only to Eastlink video customers.
All I wanted was to see a movie. One down, please.
I can't sell downstairs tickets to you people.
How dare they? I could afford to buy the more expensive ticket. I run my own business. But they refused to take my money. They left me there all night. On what charge? They said I didn't pay the theater tax. But it was really about color.
Sister Desmond, appeal this conviction and your community will stand behind you.
Do you have any idea what this will do to us?
So what are you going to do? Make it right.
Viola Desmond's case inspired Nova Scotia's civil rights movement. She was pardoned 63 years later based on the injustice of her conviction.
Did you translate correctly? Let's find out.
Want to start learning French this spring? Université Sainte-Anne can help. Registration for the spring session is now open.
University St. Anne is Nova Scotia's only francophone university. Use saintanne.ca/FLS.
Welcome back. Here it is the bronze medal finals between Horton and Armbray. Horton up 37-30 here after the first half. And Cecil, that Horton defense really has come to play here in that first half of basketball.
They really have, and everybody has chipped in too. You know, Loulielay has played well. Penny, of course, has been superb. But even Veal and Lily Walsh and, you know, Eddie Lockhart, they all play tough defense, man. I'm telling you, this is a tough Horton team.
Well, when you talk about the defense, we got to talk about their steals here, and this is how we start things off. Look, denial of the basketball. It's 101 in this game.
And this is one of their bigger players doing that, you know, making the steal and then taking it coast to coast for the layup. And this is what I mean when I say that they're all chipping in, every single one of them. They might not all score, but they all play solid, tough defense.
So you talk about scoring. Armbray's threes has been what kept them in it, especially in that second quarter.
Well, Lily Francois is a special player. I've been reluctant to say that, but she is.
Yeah, but also you want to talk special. Vanessa Penny has had a half for the ages.
If she doesn't score another point, she's done a whale of a job offensively.
I'll tell you what, it's 37-30. Horton up on Armbray. We'll have the second half coming up next. You're watching high school hoops right here on Eastlink Community TV. Hey, Viola Desmond, right there on the wall. Great to see. An important marker in Canadian history on display on Viola Street in downtown New Glasgow.
You're watching exclusive coverage of SSNS high school sports on the Maritime's #1 sports channel, Eastlink Community TV.
This program is brought to you in part by one-on-one French tutoring at University St. Anne, a private program unique to every client's goals and needs. You can start at any time on a part-time or full-time basis. For more information, email fls@usaintanne.ca.
Sarah, you've got this, okay? But they lost.
Not really. Not where it counts.
I could not believe my eyes that there could be so many green trees over here.
I hadn't a clue where Halifax, Nova Scotia was. I really didn't.
Nova Scotia is perfect for us.
I just love the environment.
Focusing on diversity, focusing on immigration.
Dream big. You want to reach your goal. Me and my wife will look at each other and go, I can't believe we live here.
I'm very lucky to live here and find this place.
Here I Am, Thursdays at 9:30 on Eastlink Community TV.
Valley Flax Flour and the Valley Kitchen brand in particular offer foods that provide a benefit for health and lifestyle choices. So if a consumer chooses to eat a vegan diet, they can buy flax to make a vegan egg. If they're keto, flax is an exceptionally good keto product, so they can add flax into their diet, get a lot of nutritional benefit from it. Flax also has the omega-3 fats, which you get from fish. If you're not a fish eater, then you can get your omega-3s from that. And it's an exceptional source of functional fibers.
Thanks to your support, the ones have helped me get the legs that I have today. My running legs help me run, jump, and play football and basketball. My name is Fermi and I am a War Amps champ.
NWBC on Eastlink is presented in part by Northwood. Live more.
Good morning and welcome to NWBC.
Music can spark memories and make us all feel great. Northwood Broadcasting Club on Eastlink Community TV does exactly that, paired with information about upcoming events in Nova Scotia. Northwood Broadcasting Club airs daily from 10 a.m. to noon on Eastlink 10 and 610. Available only to Eastlink customers.
Je m'appelle Marc, je suis alcoolique.
Je m'appelle Dorothée et je suis une alcoolique.
Je suis alcoolique. Je m'appelle Victoria.
Mon aventure chez les AA a commencé il y a longtemps, quand j'ai atteint les limites du désespoir.
Puis eux autres, vous savez, m'ont accueilli. C'est là que le mouvement est entré dans ma vie.
Si je peux transmettre un message par mon histoire, c'est ça. Revenez, parce que ça fonctionne.
Si vous avez un problème d'alcool, faites appel au AA. Ça marche.
Eastlink Community TV follows public health and safety COVID-19 guidelines on all live and pre-recorded productions.
Ready to go as we're set for the second half between beg your pardon, Horton and Armbray.
We're at North Nova.
We're at North Nova, and I got confused by the jerseys there for a second. So again, a great afternoon of high school girls basketball here as we're going to get ourselves set for the gold medal game coming up. As well, we've got high school hockey tomorrow, the gold medal of the boys provincials from Bedford. So a lot of high school action going on here on Eastlink Community TV.
Love to see it.
So right now, a 7-point deficit for Armbray to find themselves to climb out of to start the second half. Iris back around, Morash inside, floats it up, two shots coming her way.
And I think that as we see the replay here, the spin moving, there's the foul by Veal. I think, winning a bronze medal at this stage of development would be enormous for Armbray. I mean, Horton is expected to be at least in this game every year. You can't say that for Armbray, but, we're looking at this team saying, my goodness gracious, they're all going to be back next year, so they should at least expect to be, at the very least, in the bronze medal game next year, if not the gold.
Walsh as they swing the ball. Back to Louis. Walsh, nice handle, drive, fouls on the floor. And Lishner is going to get called for the personal.
Yeah, she was called for the hold, according to Janice King.
And the first on Iris. Lee Walsh, catch, shoot, up, begin down, along two.
Boy, did she ever get that shot off quickly.
Up comes Morash. And another steal, credited to Lily Walsh and the Horton defense.
Oh.
And a block called. So Ali Louvier will get herself a trip to the free throw line.
And I'll tell you, this one hurt. That's tough.
That's the second on Iris. Leshner quit second in about a minute.
But at least she's courageous enough to commit that foul and force her to make it from the free throw line. And you saw she was only 1 of 2.
Morash moving it forward. Lily Francois passes down low, but again the turnover and a important defense. Just slip sliding their way into the lanes. Shot 3 off the mark. Ode on the wing, it's fed down low. Going to work as Tolliver will kick it back out.
Nice.
Named Sabian. The 3-ball falls.
I did not know that she could hit that 3 shot.
Fed down low and again off the side of the backboard. Sabian. Denial again by Walsh.
She's an excellent defender.
Hallie couldn't find the target on that one as it splits to the E but goes off the baseline. Leshner. Swing there by Alley, just trying to get in. And again, it has been par for the course. And who else but Lily Walsh on the steal?
They must do a better job taking care of the basketball.
And good defense translates to offense. Back to an 8-point lead for the Griffins. Francois gets it down and swatted away. The reaction time there from Vanessa Penny. You see her just come across the lane, use the length, get the ball away from Tolliver.
Well, as I said, you know, the experience factor is a little bit unbalanced here, as far as I know. So I give Ambre a lot of credit for still being in this game at this point in time.
Morash calling for some support. Will take it herself and Drew Iron, nothing else. That isn't a great turnaround off the offensive board. Moon Sabian.
She's got some offensive ability too. I don't want to forget her.
Look at that. Lily Walsh off the inbound, goes to the 92 feet. Back in Morash. O'Connell. Francois. Stolen away again by the Horton Griffins.
Nice hands from Louvier.
Alley. Great defense there by Lily Francois. Just takes away the shooting lane. Dribble stop. Had to get out of it. A nice give and go off the high glass. Oh. Nevaeh O'Connell. Passes out, moves well without the ball. Gets it back in her hands and makes it count.
She's another one from my home community of Beachville, you know. As is Tolliver. You love those Beachvilleonians, don't you?
I love the beach and the Beachvilleonians. Is that their name? Is that what you call yourselves?
Beachvillians, what I say.
Okay. Oh, what a rejection there.
But you know one of the famous Beachvillians of all. Terry Wright.
Tuggy.
Your buddy.
My buddy from the Cape Breton University, which used to be University College Cape Breton. I'll say, as the Griffins about to inbound, there was one time during a Capers warm-up, coach yelled, "Okay, guys, make sure you're taking game shots. Make sure you're taking game shots." And Tuggy went over the bench with the ball, sat down, and fired it up off the bench.
Did he make his point?
I'm not sure, but heard that story told a few times. Great fella.
Yeah, the Ospreys have to do a better job of taking care of the basketball. There's been far too many turnovers, which will limit their opportunity to get back in this game.
Drive. Short on the attempt. Third time goes up, and Alulue earns herself a trip to the free throw line with 2 defensive boards. Bit of tenacity here.
Well, there you see her fighting for offensive boards, and finally she's fouled from Sasha Dabb.
And again, the free throws connect for Horton. Back up to a 7-point lead. And in and out on the shot. Going to be rebounded and move forward. Dabb underneath, take it away. Ellesmere. Over top. Morash.
Nice.
Progression
Nice
down
pass.
low, but stripped away. On the court, the ball goes. And it was popped up for a second. The Ospreys come away with it. Oh, rejected. Nice up and down play there by Caitlin Davis. Inside, flipped up. Lily Walsh goes to work with the hook.
Lily Walsh makes a great defensive play and a fine offensive move right there.
O'Connell drives, kicks, Morash, short. And it goes O to play. Again with Horton up 9. Bushner and Tolliver to check back in, trying to find a spark for the Ospreys. So far this quarter, the Osprey squad has had a very difficult job adjusting to the Horton defense.
And that time, Vanessa Penny's shot just hung on the rim and dropped out.
Nice dribble. Drive it in. Couldn't handle the pass throw as it goes O to play. Tolliver couldn't secure the ball. Liked O'Connell's progression into the paint though.
Yeah, she got where she wanted to go and got Tolliver the ball. Got to hang on to it though.
Shot for 3. Back of the rim. A miss by Veal. Moon Sabian.
Nice.
Drive, and that goes over the top for O'Connell. Alulue. Back out. Veal. Senses the double, passes down. Shot clock down to 5. Horton's got to hurry. They got to put it up. And it's going to be arm braid ball. You see Penny couldn't come down with the rebound.
She looks like she's injured.
Bit of discomfort going down the court, favoring that left hip.
Yep.
And Sabian short, but 2 shots coming away, and Penny's going to pick up the personal.
There you see Sabian take it right to Penny and draw the foul.
Good on the first.
Chance to get it back to 5 points, Mavs.
Makes good. 5-point game. Field. Floater, no good. Follow the shot. Go up with it. Good things will happen. Eva O'Brien.
This has been a tremendous offensive rebounding display for Horton.
Morash and Francois check back in, as does Lily Walsh. This on the first. In and out on the second. And Sabian. Back to Morash.
How big is this possession for Ambre?
Nice find, weak side, split the defense, just wouldn't fall. And a tough rebound there by Lulile. Florida, good. Woo. Eva O'Brien.
That looked like one of your shots.
What, that it went in?
No.
Stolen away by Lily Walsh. And Walsh, the steal, the drive, the layup. Back to a 9-point Houghton lead. Great movement of the ball. Allie's going to get called for the foul from Horton.
That will be her third.
Third on Halulule. And the miss on the first from Tolliver.
I said that she was held.
Walsh.
No arguing out of me.
Handoff inside, goes to the paint. Oh my goodness. Halulule makes it double digits.
And she doesn't even look like she's broken a sweat.
Bushner, nice find coming over the top.
Ooh, pretty.
There you see Emily Nunez-Sabian going to work. Under a minute here in the third. Lockhart. And a relay again. Back-to-back buckets. And that time of three, your second of the day. Up to 12 points. Bushner.
Oh.
And a foul called, and if that's on number 10, that's going to be her fourth, and yes, it is.
Well, she went up looking for the block, and she got the block, but the official saying she also got the body.
Another miss from the free throw line for Armbre. That one will fall. Horton can hold for last shot. Walsh. Little give and go between her and Lockhart. Walsh takes it out. Time is dwindling. Stripped. And it will be the end of the third quarter with a 56-45. Spider-Man, Spider-Man. Look at him go.
And there's Wonder Woman.
And there's the Osprey. Or is that the Griffin?
Handsome bird.
Not quite sure. We'll find out. Coming up after the break, Griffins up 56-45 here as we head to the fourth. Get inside the board. The Quebec Major Junior Hockey League on Eastlink Community TV. Get ready for all the gold and incredible hockey action all season long. The tie bell jumping up on him. Johnson, shot score! Friday, March 10th, the Charlottetown Islanders and Cape Breton Eagles at 7 p.m. Available only to Eastlink video customers.
This program is brought to you in part by One-on-One French Tutoring at University St. Anne, a private program unique to every client's goals and needs. You can start at any time on a part-time or full-time basis. For more information, email fls@ustanne.ca.
The fashion industry, it's exclusionary. It's where you tell people who belong and who matter.
Growing up, you would not see a dark-skinned girl that looks like me.
Whether it's body types, whether it's ethnicity, whether it's hair types, anything.
We're just trying to break all these beauty standards.
Stomp It Out, Wednesday, March 8th at 9:30 on Eastlink Community TV. Available only to Eastlink video customers.
For your eyes only, think before you send.
Tell you what, that third quarter, Emily Nunes-Sabian off the bench, making some big contributions here for the Ospreys.
Well, she hit a couple deep threes, and then look at her working inside. That's where I'd like to see her go to work. Her against Vanessa Penny.
And that's a massive block on the defensive side of things. You see it there. We are ready for this fourth quarter. And
so in other words, you're saying she's not just an offensive player.
Oh. Well, I mean, if we want to talk about not just being offensive players, right now, the Horton defense has been smothering. It has been disruptive. It has been combative. It has been the difference. The 11-point lead. Armbre needs to chip away with it. Under 10 to go. Shot won't fall. Follow up on the rebound, though, the miss from Gabby Morash.
They're getting their opportunities. They can't cash them in.
Walsh leaves over the top for Eva O'Brien, and it will go. To play. Lockhart. Inbounds it to Walsh. Long, high arcing shot from Walsh. Won't fall, but Horton comes away with the offensive board. Down the wing they go. A nice take. Isabel McDonald. Francois. Some difficulty on that one as it got to the baseline, and another steal from the Horton defense. Eva O'Brien this time. Moves it to Addie Lockhart. Lockhart, hesitation. Rejected by the rim.
Great hands down the defensive end by Horton, though.
Flipped up off the glass. That's a great take. Nevaeh O'Connell. Makes it a 9-point game. Looking for some support. Floated around. Steal there from Armbray, and it's going to be called a football, as you see Lily Walsh getting a little bit of that ruck action. Just playing it back with the foot, rugby style. That's what you do in those situations, Cecil.
What, you play a little rugby style ball?
Play a little rugby style ball. You get it off the foot and bring it back.
You know, and I look at Coach McLeod. I think that Coach Skier coached her at Acadia for a year. Yeah. Pretty sure. You want to bet?
Nice jab on the defense. As Lockhart keeping them at bay, and a travel called on Sasha Dobb.
You notice that her expression never changes. Like, she is just calm and cool the whole time.
Pass down on the wing to Walsh. She'll hand off to McDonald. One more touch. Addie Lockhart. Progression inside. Vanessa Penny inside. Oak Game won't fall. But there you see Lily Walsh bringing the ball back. Great denial. Armbray hits the court. It's a jump ball and possession going to the Ospreys.
Well, Vanessa Penny seems to be snake bit in this quarter, having a tough time finishing on her shot.
Lily Francois.
Nice.
Oh, great take there by Francois.
Nice finish with the left hand, too.
Dribbled out. Looking for support. As Walsh sends it to Veal. One more touch on the wing. Floater. Doesn't fall. Tough rebound. Taken in by Veal. Another touch, Walsh inside, reverse layup, won't fall. And it's going to be bounced off the baseline.
Lily Walsh is saying, what do I got to do?
Dribbled inside, that will go through the hoop for Nina Sabian.
Nice player. We'll remember her for next year.
Donald Lockhart. Shot for three, won't fall. 7-point game. Armbray has it stolen away once again by Lily Walsh. For three, the miss. By Veal, now Lily Francois.
Oh.
Moving it forward. Popped out and popped forward there for Walsh.
The Ospreys bench thought there was a foul on that shot attempt.
Moved on up. Francois into the corner. Comes through, and Nina Sabian floats it, falls through. Makes it a 7-point ball game. And it's a timeout call by Horton, which gives us a prime opportunity to remind you that high school sports in this presentation of the Girls Division I Basketball Finals is brought to you in part by
School Sport Nova Scotia
and
Université Sainte Anne, Nova Scotia's
only French language.
Comment ça va?
University. I thought you were going to finish it, but yes.
Comment ça va?
That's who's bringing it to you today.
That's what I'm saying.
We had them in foul trouble when we were attacking the rim. Right now, all we're doing is swing, 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 swing. Jam it in the right corner, jam it in the right corner, jam it in the right corner. We need to ball movement on around the perimeter, but not just outside the three. We need things going interior, outside, attacking, and kicking, okay? We can't just swing the ball around the three, okay? We have, 5 more minutes. Let's give it all we have for these next 5 minutes. We're not tired, okay? We are not tired. Okay. Let's go. Pardon? No, not yet. All right, let's go. Griffins on 3. 1, 2, 3, Griffins.
Megan McLeod describing my game around the billiards table. Jam it into the right corner. But that's exactly what this team needs to do at this point of the junction.
I like when she was telling her team that we are not tired. We are not tired. I don't care what you think. We are not tired.
5.5 to go. It's a 58-53 lead for Horton. As Armbre, they have been within 5 several times today. This time off a miss.
Another offensive rebound.
Nice movement inside. Rejected there. Eunice Sabian, 5 on the shot clock.
And they have reset the score. It's a 5-point game.
Inside, over the top of everything and away goes Eunice Sabian. She's been a difference here in this second half. Drive through, off the backboard. Underneath, Rachel Veal picks up the loose ball. Veal skips it up to Lockhart. Another touch on the wing, McDonald. Over the top goes Davis, and Davis is fouled, and 2 shots coming her way.
But see, this is where the depth of Horton comes in handy. You can, put Aluyale on the bench. You can put Vanessa Penny on the bench, and then come in with a guard-oriented offense. Led by, players like Lily Walsh, like Caitlin Davis, like Rachel Veal, like Addie Lockhart. I mean, they are blessed.
Massive free throws. Go through the hoop. Back to a 7-point lead. 4.5 to go. You talk about the proverbial puncher's chance. Right now, Osprey trying to find that hidden blade. Trying to find a storm catcher. Drive. Underneath.
Nice pass.
Oh, an aerial assassin there, Sasha Dowd. Brings them back within 5.
Nice job, though, from Emily Nunes-Sabian.
Blocked off the face, and again, coming down with the offense. Looking to find something great here. Bounce pass down on the baseline. Underneath, inside out. We've got a 1-possession game.
Sasha Dab with a nice up and under.
Staying cool, calm, and collected. And an offensive foul.
That was called on the screen. And here's Dab with a pretty move underneath. And that was the offensive foul right there. I think the player was stationary, but I think they gave him a little bit of the shoulder and the elbow.
Whoa. Dribble stopped. Gotta get some support. Always helps have someone coming over the top. O'Connell puts it up, and that is a massive shot clock violation, a counter strike from the Horton Griffins.
Yeah, that was tough defense right there by Horton. The Ospreys didn't seem to have a play that, they could complete. Here's where you need a timeout to reset your offense.
Or make a stop and just say, you've done it so far, and with 3 left, I trust you to execute. And it's going to be a blocking foul called.
On the ground. Well, it's nail biting time, Mavs. Are you biting your nails?
I don't think anyone's biting the nails right now, my friend. Everyone's just looking to execute. Looking to make it count. Looking
open
for a big shot for the tie. Just hung on that rim. Away goes Rachel Veal. Veal kicks out. 3. Off the mark. Rebound by Gabby Morash. Stays 1 possession. 2.5 to go. Morash inside.
Nice
down
pass.
below. And once again, Sasha Dobb has been the kingpin here in this final stretch.
We got a game now.
And foul called on the floor.
And look at this pass right there to Sasha Dab for an easy bucket. That's what you call basketball right there, Maverick.
It's a simple game. You pass the ball, you shoot the ball. Wide open on the inbound. Oh, could have been a backbreaker. But again, underneath. Sasha
Opportunity to take the lead here.
Inside, puts it up. Oh, and the foul. What a basket, O'Connell. Ospreys with their first lead of the game.
Watch this right here. Takes it right to her, and I can't even describe that shot. It's like she was diving. Diving into the water. And there's her dad with the left-hand fist pump.
Basket's good. We have 1 shot.
This is setting up to be a 6-star finish. Oh, it hung there precariously. Single digit is the separation. Shot for 3. In and out. Big rebound.
Nice rebound by Veal.
Aruyule is back in the game. And that is going to end up in the hands of Sasha Dab. 90 seconds to go.
If I'm the Ospreys, I look to Lily Walsh right here.
Oh, that had a chance, Cease. And a foul underneath. Veal picks up the personal.
And Gabby Morash with the alert follow. How quickly can the tides change?
The woe of the day for the Ospreys has been the free throws. Rattles at home, 2-point ball game, 1:12 remaining. Veal to Walsh.
You think Oluyole will touch the ball?
Oluyule's trying to get herself in position. But ice water in the veins. Lily Walsh gives Horton the lead.
Wow.
Under a minute to go.
What a game.
Jump ball. Oh, what a defensive effort. Stolen away by Rachel Veal. Walsh did it before. Can she do it again? Underneath. Hesitation. Travel call. And this is where the Ospreys want to take a timeout.
What a shot right there by Walsh.
She has done it on all ends of the court. There's the foul. And the thrilling conclusion of this, the girls' Division I basketball High School Provincial Bronze Medal game on Eastlink is brought to you in part by
School Sport Nova Scotia,
as well
as the Université St. Anne, Nova Scotia's only, and I mean only, French language university.
And M's. All right, Lily Vay's inbounding. Okay, Sasha, M, you're going hard, hands up. Okay, Gabby, you can even pretend like you're setting a little screen. Blast up, you have to catch it. Okay, don't let them face card you. Get into their body, catch it. All right, there. Be sure of it. Back up. You've got all kinds of space back here. Okay, you got to fake down here like you want to get it to the 3 or to the rim so that you can get it. In. If you don't have it, you're passing it to Gabby. Okay, you're passing it to Gabby. Gabby, you get it, and you're going downhill. Okay. Yeah, you're filling in behind. Here we go. 1-2 ombre. We've got all kinds of time,
Those
okay?
two young ladies right there, the assistant coaches in the blue tops. The one on the left is Jasmine Parent, who played her university ball at Acadia, was a great player. And on the right, my cousin, Chelsea Slaughter-Wright, who played at Dalhousie. These are two fine young ladies, and in connection with Jalen Scare, they're going to bring this program into prominence. There's no question about it.
Oh, it's already there, Cecil. There's no bringing it into prominence. It is there. The time is now for Armbray.
There's a discussion here about how many timeouts Horton has remaining, I believe.
2 timeouts for Horton, 1 for Armbray. That's the situation with the possession arrow for the Ospreys. Beg your pardon, the Griffins with the possession. Shot clock dwindling, gotta get it off. Shot clock violation.
Great job defensively by Horton. Can't take it from him.
And this is where you will see a timeout taken by Horton. The Griffin defense stands tall. Now the defensive Ospreys have to find a way to get that ball back.
Thumbs up. We're in thumbs up. Okay, do you understand? All right, we're going for steals. Okay, we're going for something, please.
It's 15.
Okay, we're going for steals and tie-ups. All right, if we need to, how many fouls do we have?
Earn your catch. They're gonna come looking for a foul. Make a good pass. You're gonna have to set up, you know what, think too, if you're thinking, okay, 4-5, bounce it off her leg. All right, but earn your catch. You might have to seal off a player and get that catch. When you get the ball, hold it for a sec, and if you can dribble around, make them chase you to try and foul you. Run some time off the clock, okay? If we score, we're gonna go right back to 5, okay? Right back to 5 on a score. Let's go, finish this off,
Here we go, folks.
She forgot to tell them that they weren't tired.
Ha! Well, there's the goat for the steal. They pick it up at the timeline. Trying to dribble it out. And again, Ospreys. Oh, helter-skelter hoops.
Wow.
Get it away, and a foul call with 1.35 seconds remaining. Armbray had every chance to take the ball, but great composure.
I thought they had it right here and then right there.
Walsh to inbounds. And now they just got to throw it in. On the wing, there's the foul, but not in time. And Horton comes away with a 1-point victory to capture a provincial bronze.
Well, I'll tell you what, that young lady there guided them through the first half, Vanessa Penny, along with Oluyole. And then defensively, they just did a fantastic job in the second half against this young, improving Armbre Osprey team, who we're going to hear a lot from in the future, I would say. And you're going to see a beautiful three-pointer driven home by Lily Walsh, who had a fabulous game, not just offensively, but defensively. She was really special. So Lily Walsh with the play of the game, and I believe she is standing by with Mavs right now.
Yeah, Lily, first I want to talk about the offensive side of things. Things really working for you, especially down the stretch. What can you say about this team win?
It was really great to come off of our lose against Auburn and really pulled this off and give us a medal in the end.
The difference had to be the fact that this team was able to create so many steals. What can you say about the commitment of defense?
We really worked hard this time. We really picked it up from the Auburn game and past games we really worked on this whole season, and we really picked it up. So I'm really proud of how we played and all the steals that we got.
Well, Lily, congrats on the win. Way to finish this season on a W, and I'll let you get ready for your medals.
Thank you.
All right.
Number 25, Emma Pick. Number 13, Eva O'Brien. Number 7, Rachel Beal. Number 2, Isabel McDonald. Number 12, Georgia Williams. Number 24, Maya Levy. Number 9, Caitlin Davis. Number 3, Addie Lockhart. Number 11, Vanessa Penny. Number 10, Ali Oluyole. And number 5, Anna Buston. Assistant coach Grayson Parker and Dwayne McLeod. Oh, and number 8, Lily Walsh.
and head coach Megan McLeod.
All right, that's going to do it for us and the bronze medal game. But coming up next, it is going to be for all the marbles, a fantastic contest to finish things off here in the bronze. Port Griffins 63, Ospreys from the Armbray Academy 62. If the gold medal game's anything like the bronze we just saw, we are in for a barn burner. Congratulations to the Horton Griffins on capturing a medal here at Provincials.
This show is live. Despite our best efforts, anything can happen. Some viewers may be offended. Viewer discretion is advised.
This presentation of Nova Scotia High School Sports is proudly presented by University St. Anne, Nova Scotia's only French language university.
Eastlink Community TV follows public health and safety COVID-19 guidelines on all live and pre-recorded productions. The following is a presentation of Eastlink Community TV in association with School Sport Nova Scotia. This is SSNS High School Sports on Eastlink.
It's the last game on the schedule, the last game on the calendar, and it means everything for these young women. Welcome to the girls' Division I basketball provincial finals, the Auburn Eagles and Halifax West Warriors. Here at the table, Mavs Gillis, Cecil Wright. We saw this matchup happen in the Metro Finals where Halifax West, on the bank of stretching the floor and hitting from just about everywhere, were able to capture a Metro title. They came in as the 1 seed. Auburn came in as the 2 seed. It was a collision course, and we have it here in our main event.
Yeah, I don't think anybody could ask for any more than that. I mean, my goodness gracious. These are the two teams that met, was it last weekend?
2 weekends ago.
2 weekends ago at the at St. Mary's University. And to be quite honest with you, like you said, Mavs, Halifax West just shot the lights out and put on an unbelievable show. I've never seen a high school team shoot like they did.
Now, Halifax West, they were up 25 in the semis. They needed double overtime to get here. One of the big reasons they're here right now is the long-distance shooting of Allie McLean.
You got that right. All she did was have, about 27 points when they beat Armbray. She has some help on this team, but I'm told that she is, in the eyes of their coach, the best shooter in the province. She's a lights-out shooter, but not only does she shoot the lights out, she also gets the ball to the net. She'll take the drive and go all the way.
When we take a look at the Auburn Eagles, we've talked about it. Aggression, intensity, and just active. Very, very active. And that is a great way to describe Jamie Lynn Provo.
Listen, this young lady, first of all, she's got a motor that she'll ride all day, but she does the job inside for this Auburn Eagles team. And if she's able to exert her influence and her presence in the lane, it could make for a difficult game for Halifax West. Because the one thing that I don't think that they do as well as they might think is defend inside the paint.
Well, coming up next, it is for the gold medal. The Halifax West Warriors, the Auburn Eagles. Trevor Walter, he's ready to watch his squad stretch the floor. Gwen Ash, Gwen is saying, guys, it's time for some revenge. We'll see it live from North Nova Education Center. Coming up next, it's the girls' Provincial Basketball Division I gold medal game, and it's live on Eastlink Community TV.
Did you know many employers consider it an asset to be fluent in English and French? At University St. Anne, you can perfect your French while studying in your field of interest. To learn about bursaries and to apply, ustanne.ca.
But here's Marie-Philippe Poulin on a breakaway. Marie-Philippe Poulin backhands it in, top corner.
So to me, my idea of success is that we all get there together, that we elevate each other, we lift each other up.
Join Eastlink Community TV as we celebrate International Women's Day on March 8th with a program lineup that features strong and influential women. Wednesday, March 8th, starting at noon on Eastlink Community TV 10 and 610. Available only to Eastlink video customers.
You're watching exclusive coverage of SSNS high school sports on the Maritime's #1 sports channel, Eastlink Community TV. Please visit eastlink.ca/local sports for our full schedule.
Starters being announced for the final time this year. Eva Parker, the Halifax West Warriors, who looked more like Golden State the last time we saw them on Eastlink, and the Auburn Eagles. And you talked about them having a great interior defense. They are going to have a hand up out on the arc, if not volleyball attack line, against this West Warrior team.
Well, I just can't see Halifax West shooting the ball as well as they did a couple weekends ago again today. I mean, that's hard to see any team shoot the ball like that.
My friend, the composure they showed in that double overtime win over Armbray might be the momentum they need. And you see right now the Eagles are closing out on everything. Shot for 3 to open things up. Emma Cameron short this time off the iron. They're 0 for 2 from beyond the arc to start things off. But if this is your first touch and taste of the Warriors, expect to see a lot of that from them today. Meanwhile, the other side, you see a big shot there from Sophie Carmichael. Lily Langell leaves it out. Zay Smith. Shot. Langell the miss. It's going to be rebounded underneath. Picked up by Emma Cameron, and Cameron is going to get called for the push.
Yeah, this was a little helter-skelter ball right here, but then she gave her the shoulder.
Quick one for Emma there. Into Carmichael, but turned over. Off on the wing, pass inside, and great denial of the basketball. There you see Lily Langell sprawling out to knock it away.
Well, I personally think in order for Auburn to win this game, Lily Langell has to be spectacular. And you and I both know she's capable of it.
If not, they swing the basketball around. Big shot falls. And who else but Allie McLean opens the scoring with a 3.
Well, that's exactly what we've come to expect of her, but can they keep it up? You say yes.
Nice drive. Taya Frazier. Little bump. But West Warriors come away with the ball. Off to Cameron. Cameron will send it over to Logan. Logan's going to dribble from the wing, puts it up. And it's stolen away. Shia Brooks. It's going to stay Auburn ball. It's a big play there by Shia, grade 11 guard.
And we've come to expect a lot defensively from the Auburn Eagles guards. They're pests. They're pests, yeah, I can say it. That's a compliment.
On the defensive side, that's exactly what you want to be. You want to be an interrupter, you want to be a disruptor. And it's going to be a foul. 2 shots coming the way. That's the second on Emma Cameron. She's going to take a quick seat. Maria Davgon checks in for the Warriors. Zay Smith earns herself a trip to the free throw line. Missed in the first.
This coach, Dwan Ash, has done a fine job with these young ladies.
Fantastic job with the Auburn program, and it's through for Zay.
A little pressure defense, I like it.
3-corner short from McLean. Tough offensive board, but harassed and stolen away. Zay Smith with it, swatted down off the thigh. It's going to stay Auburn ball as Davigon unable to gain the possession. shot, 3. You hear it clang out, but a big rebound by Langell. Langell back to Carmichael, thought about it. One more touch, Dave Smith. Into the heart of the defense, goes up. No, sir, it's a travel.
Tough call on Smith, who did a good job penetrating.
Go. Saved to the sideline there by Davigan. She'll find herself down the wing, drawing the double. It's going to be off the fingertips and a turnover. Maya Cameron couldn't hang on to it.
So, do you think that playing a double overtime game already today will have an effect on the Warriors?
It's a long weekend, Cecil. But it's something that you got to take and put out of your mind as it's the finals. Good follow there by Auburn, but unfortunately for them, it's Davigan coming away from the pile with the ball. Pops it to McNutt. One more touch, wide open for 3, short. Underneath the basket was Allie McLean. She couldn't will it over the rim, and back the other way come the Eagles. Ball fake, Frazier. Touch, outside, Carmichael. The nerves on both squads right now as they're trying to find their shooting legs. Out on the wing, shot for 3. Offensive board, go right back up with it. 2 shots are coming from Maria Davigan.
I think there could be a little case of nerves happening right about now for both teams.
Lily Langell's going to pick up her first, and that is going to have Jemiah Thomas check into the game for the Eagles. Front iron, no good for Davigan on the first. Trevor Walter, a fantastic job coaching these girls.
Along with my buddy, Jonathan Bell.
Our buddy, Jonathan Bell.
Oh, he doesn't like you.
I know that the rivalry between me and him go way back with the ex-Capers thing. But I've always said if there was a guy that I would throw my money down into the box office to see play basketball, it was Jonathan Bell in the AUS days. The miss as it's rebounded underneath by McNutt. Up the wing goes Logan, another touch. Great denial of the baseline, and if it's not there, try again. Swing it around, Davigan. Look at this smothering defense by the Eagles. Look at that. A steal created there by Shia Brooks. But a big part of that play was Zay Smith up top.
And I had mentioned that these guards for Auburn Drive, defensively, they're pest men. Like, they dig in there and do not give an inch. I love the way they play defense.
Brooks is going to go to the line. Finding the rhythm, finding the rhyme, finding the back of the net. Good on both. 1-point game, 4-3 the score. We talked about it being an explosive offense. So far, the defense has shown up today. Nice find on the wing. And on command, Jamie Lynn Provo saying, you want explosive offense? Here you go.
What a move that was. Just stepped right between both defenders, and there she comes up with a steal.
Steal with numbers. The pass. And that falls for Shia Brooks. Just like that, the Eagles up 3. Into the wing. Oh, look at that. That's some defensive back closing speed from Jamie Lynn Provo. Charging into the corner.
This could be interesting.
Storylines galore in this one, folks. The Eagles, as we talked about, losing the city finals to the West Warriors. The date was circled. This is the matchup they wanted.
Well, I'll tell you, the Auburn coaching staff is into it.
Nice shovel pass. Move down low and a foul call. And it's going to be Jamie Lynn Provo. Olivia Logan to the line, misses on the first. Good on the second for Logan. Lily Langell to check back in for Robert. Zay Smith. Running the point. Shia. Cross court, nice pass, Thomas. Out high, arcing three won't fall. The offensive board wrangled in by Brooks.
I'm telling you, that Brooks, man, she is just sneaky.
Oh, touch passing. Hop, step, and a jump into the lane, and Shia Brooks with the finish. 4-point Eagle lead. Long out left. The Warriors unable to come away with it. It's a steal there by Auburn. Thomas loses it for his second. Back up Zay Smith. Inside, fade away, won't fall.
Good rebound.
Tough offensive board, but through the legs of Smith. Stolen back by Zay. She'll go up with it, off the glass, nothing happening. And it's gonna be rebounded underneath. Ava Parker comes away from the swath of bodies. Ava McNutt. McNutt thought about it, closes out, they'll reset with 13 on the shot clock. Drive, down the lane. Offensive board, no rim was attacked. They gotta put it up, they gotta hurry. McLean, Drew Iron, nothing else, but an offensive board, back up they go for a third time, a foul on the court. But Cecil, to your point, the shooting legs may be caught in double overtime of the semifinals.
I try to tell you, it's impossible to keep up a shooting pace like they showed us a couple weeks ago. Absolutely impossible. Impossible, I say.
Nothing is impossible, my friend. Didn't Kevin Garnett say that? Didn't you hear that? Mr.
No.
Boston Sports?
No, what he said was anything's possible.
Then nothing is impossible as the shot rims out.
Oh.
And the possession is going to be going to the Auburn Eagles. The Eagles are going to take themselves their first time out of the game. They're up 9-5. And gives us a moment to let you know that high school sports on Eastlink Community TV brought to you in part by
School Sport Nova Scotia.
Oh, and also a university that's known for a specific language.
That would be the University St. Anne.
And what language is that?
Francais.
And what province are they in?
Nouvelle-Écosse.
So that means they're Nova Scotia's only French language university.
That's what I try to tell you.
It's not going to last, but we can't give in now. Stop with the turnovers, play composed, stop going to the corner where they want you to go, and they're trapping you there, right?
Girls, instead of the dribble handoff, it's just a pass, and then we're coming up, okay? There's no dribble handoff anymore on UConn, okay? And then we're just doing the same things before. We're just diving, and we're having our overload. And we're just looking high low. It's still going to work. That corner shot's going to be there.
And we got to be strong with it. Got to be strong. Got to be strong.
Coach Walter not pleased so far with his team's execution, saying that they're running right to the corner and passing the ball there, which is what they want us to do, and then they're going to trap us.
Well, right now, 5 points with 3 to go. It very well could be a season low of a quarter for the West Warriors, the explosive offense that we've seen from them throughout the year. Now Auburn, the miss, batted around off the feet. And rolls over to assistant coach Imad Khalik. Inside.
Nice pass.
Oh, great progression of the basketball down low. Rewarded there with a basket is Taya Frazier.
Nice assist from Jamie Lynn Provo.
Kick into the corner. Back up top. Broken out. Shot for three. Heavy and wide. And underneath is Taya Frazier to limit it to a one and done. Langell with it back to Jamie Lynn Provo. Provo off the body of Langell for the turnover. Maya Cameron, Zaya Sapp. In now. Warriors trying to find the will. Need to find that extra gear. Reverse layup, doesn't fall.
Well, one thing that hurts the Warriors right now is they're still playing without Emma Cameron, who's saddled with foul trouble.
Three, won't fall.
Good rebound.
It has been a rebounding battle here in the first quarter. Cameron skips it into the corner for McNutt. Logan, back up Cameron. Cameron had to get it out of her hands. Shot clock a dwindling up off the rim. Doesn't fall, but two shots coming for Allie McLean.
Here you're going to see the take to the hoop, and nothing is falling for Halifax West right now.
Trip to the free throw line could be just the spark they need. Find the rhythm. In and out. And a tough defensive board brought down by Jamie Lynn Provo. Here goes Langell. Oh, what a touch at the basket by Lily Langell.
Pretty little baseline jumper there. I said that she had to be big today.
Cameron, oof, got away with a travel, but the turnover and the ball ended up in the hands of Auburn anyways. And there you see Langell attacking the rim, earning her chance at the free throw line. Another look at it, Cease.
Well, she's a player who has sacrificed a little bit offensively to fit in with this Auburn Drive team. But we know that she's a very, very capable offensive player, and I wouldn't be surprised one bit if the coach decided to let her loose today.
Good on the second. Gives a chance for Maria Davicon to check back into the game for the Warriors. Over the top. Bounce pass down low. In and out. It's been that type of quarter for Halifax West right now.
Yeah, they're snake bitten right now offensively.
Langell inside. Kicks out to Provo. Provo off the backboard. Gets the touch she wants. And it's now a 10-point Eagle lead. Swarming defense on the wing, now caught in the corner. And again, the steal. At the end of the quarter, it's a 16-6. First 10 minutes in favor of the Eagles. West Warriors, one of the few shots that fall for them there. But it's been an Auburn defensive attack leading the way.
For on-air sponsorship opportunities on Eastlink Community TV, please email eastlink.tv@eastlink.ca.
Get inside the board with the Quebec Major Junior Hockey League on Eastlink Community TV. Get ready for all the gold and incredible hockey action all season long. With Tybell jumping up on him, Johnson, shot scores! Friday, March 10th, the Charlottetown Islanders and Cape Breton Eagles at 7 p.m. Available only to Eastlink video customers.
This program is brought to you in part by One-on-One French Tutoring at University St. Anne, a private program unique to every client's goals and needs. You can start at any time on a part-time or full-time basis. For more information, email fls@ustanne.ca.
Bacterial meningitis kills 1 in 10 of those infected, typically within 24 to 48 hours. The only way to prevent meningitis is through vaccination. World Meningitis Day is a reminder to Canadians to talk to their doctors about meningitis.
Eastlink Community TV follows public health and safety COVID-19 guidelines on all live and pre-recorded productions.
Another thing that's fantastic to see right now, all 3 officials, women here in the girls' final. Mary Alice Putz, Emily Lorette, and Angela Thistle. Great to see, and we saw an all-female head coaching battle in the bronze. What a take across the paint there by Jamie Lynn Provo, just picking up where she left off in the first quarter.
You know, when she has that desire and fire in her eye, I don't know if she can be stopped.
Taya Frazier won't fall. Great offensive board, that setup.
That's Thomas.
Oh, Thomas, beg your pardon.
Yeah.
Now it's into the hands of Taya Frazier.
Nice move.
Takes what's given, but given and taketh away, says the basket. Inside out play. Won't fall and drive, kick, shot. Again. Offensive board by Davigon. That time it will fall for 3. A welcome sign for the West Warriors.
Well, you can't give them 2 and 3 opportunities. They're going to cash in one sooner or later.
Bovo feeds it in. Shot. Angel. Again. It was rebounded for a second. Now stolen away. Maya Thomas, the miss. And a foul called on Taya Frazier. Shia Brooks and Zay Smith check back in.
But Emma Cameron has not made a reappearance, has she?
Number 6 of the Warriors still on the bench. Great denial of the basketball. Once again, you see the Warriors, or the Auburn Eagles. They're just sliding into lanes right now.
Well, I am sure that this is Halifax West's lowest output to this point in any game of the year.
Not the Sapp. Sapp has it stolen away. It's a 3-on-0 and finished at the rim. And oh man. Over the top and a turnover.
You never know, do you? That's the beauty of sports, man. If you think you know, you have no clue.
Frazier. Again, a swarming defense. And I'm very intrigued to hear what's going on in that huddle for Halifax West.
shot. Be strong with the ball. Stop panicking. You worked hard to get here. Now show you deserve to be here.
Exactly.
Relax and play basketball. You're that good that this score deficit is nothing for us.
It's nothing.
Pick up the energy, play our ball right now.
It's right now or nothing.
Come on.
Like right, it has to start. It has to start right now. Why did we come here just to roll over? Let's go. Let's go. All 5 of you need to be a threat. Everybody needs a rebound and try.
Oh, a bit of a tongue lashing from your friend, Jonathan Bell. He's your friend. Remember you said that.
He's absolutely my friend, and you know what?
He was right.
Intensity, my friend. He's coached with, had the triple threat program.
He wants to get in there right now himself.
Well, it is a team that the amount of threes they hit is the blueprints of the Jonathan Bell coach team. And now moving the ball well. This is the spark they needed. Oh my goodness.
Uh-oh.
Challenge given, challenge accepted.
Didn't they do the same thing at St. Mary's? Pretty much yelled at him for a little while and then they went crazy?
Well, you know what? This game was feeling like a mirror image of the city finals in that Auburn, the lid was on the basket and they were not able to hit their bunnies. They were not able to hit their shots. And it felt like the shoe was on the other foot. Or as you like to say, turnabout is fair play.
That's right.
Right now, it looks like the lid has been taken off the basket for Halifax West. So JSAP, chance for a three-point play. Won't fall, it's batted around. Nice rebound by Taya Frazier. Frazier to Brooks. Brooks, the drive across. And Willie Langell has it denied.
Good defense there by Olivia Logan for the Warriors.
Floater won't go. A rebound there, Allie McLean. McLean distributes to the corner, and that falls for three, Olivia Logan.
Is that 3 in a row?
Oh, it'd be impossible to shoot with these legs. Cecil. Come on now. Great take there underneath.
I said it'd be impossible to shoot like they did at St. Mary's again here.
Yeah, but you know what? I think Trevor Walter and John Bell went to the Principal Duggan School of Inspiration. Hold on that timeout. You know exactly what I'm talking about, don't you, Principal Duggan? Shot off the mark. Second opportunity, the miss. Nice offensive board.
Nice pass.
Sent down low, and he saw a swarming defense coming in on Zay Smith. But Smith able to get the board and the bucket.
Great pass from Langell.
Sapp off the bench, back-to-back field goals. 5-point game, and 5 was the magic number in the bronze medal contest. Sapp there with the active hands in the lane. Maya Cameron to check back into the game. Smith. Again, the active hands. 5 on the shot clock with Auburn forced back to the timeline. They got to hurry. They put it up. And it's going to be surrendered to Cameron, who will move it up to Logan. Logan called for steps, and he knew it the moment the foot left the court. Pass inside with authority, and Sophie Carmichael had that hang on the basket. Hung on the rim into the hands of Olivia Logan. Logan had to be careful and protect the ball. Touch, 3, good. My goodness, Allie McLean. 3 threes here in the first half. And
I told you she could shoot.
Nothing is impossible, Cecil. You know what? Also, we're going to see this big shot. I do want to say this is just fill in the cup. No spillage whatsoever.
She's unbelievable.
Allie McLean hitting some big shots.
And wants you to get close, and she wants to blow by. She is fast, okay? Give her some room. Let her shoot it, and then if she hits it, we'll take our chances, okay? But I haven't seen her hit a 3 all season.
Which way is she driving? So force her left like we always do.
We're forcing everybody left, okay? And the help needs to have hands up. Let's go. This is our time right now. This is our time right now.
Well, earlier, you talked about our friend, Jonathan Bell. My friend, Alicia Ingram, I spilt her Tim's iced coffee at Citadel.
Remember.
I had to clean the court. There. The transaction has been completed. She said, you didn't have to do that, Mavs.
No, you did have to do that.
I did have to do that.
The woman had like 1 sip of her coffee. You spilled the rest of it.
Spilled the whole coffee, so had to get her a Tim's card.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
I made up with the retribution. Alicia and the Citadel Phoenix coming 6th this weekend. And you talked about our friend Jonathan Bell. My friend Alicia Ingram, she got herself a iced coffee for the way back home.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what she wanted for the trip back home instead of a medal.
Tossed in, and the turnover. Another touch, coming across, floats it up. Doesn't fall, it's rebounded by the Eagles. Drive inside. Langell. Big shot from the mid-range.
She's an excellent player overall. Does everything well.
This time it's Sophie Carmichael coming into the lane. Forced through disruption. Through 2. Up under the basket. And it's stolen away by Olivia Logan on the mix.
Langell had it for a second, but couldn't hold on.
Shot. 3. No good. Blows by, and that falls. Man, oh man.
I've said it before, I'm going to say it again. That young lady there doesn't even realize how good she is yet.
Down low, floater. Doesn't connect. Pops out.
One on
Dribbled
three.
up. And off the backboard, nothing happening. Rebounded by the Warriors. One more touch. Allie McLean spin to the hoop. Just
Nice
couldn't
move.
get it to go. One more off the mark. Up they go. Second chance. Foul called. 2 shots coming for the Eagles.
Sophie Carmichael working those offensive boards real well. You know, when they have Provo in the game and who's going back in right now, along with Carmichael, I'd have Provo down on the low blocks and have Carmichael at the high post and let them work a high post offense. Unstoppable.
The timeout taken, trying to stop this offensive flurry from the Eagles, the Warriors.
No second chance buckets. Shot goes up, we know to get a body, pick the defense intensity up, take a second on offense. Okay, let's not rush it. If we don't got numbers, pull it back, move the ball, trust each other, find middle, and good things are gonna happen, okay? You guys are doing the right things. Come on, let's go.
Eagles at 3. 1, 2, 3, Eagles.
Let's go.
1 point in this quarter, it was a 12-point game, okay? So we're just chipping away, but we can't stop working. We cannot stop working, so we have to get back in transition, stop ball, stop the drive, okay? Offensively, protect our possession. Let's go.
The motivation, it's been a chess match right now between Trevor and Dwan.
Well, right now, Trevor's pretty happy. He was saying we are down a whole bunch and we've cut it in half. He's another one who wants to be 5 points or less going into halftime.
Miss on the second, critical misses here. Cameron for 3. Oh, that didn't miss by much. Back the other way. Langell turns on the Jets.
Nice pass.
What a pass. Across the paint. Taya Frazier makes them pay.
Nice shot.
Little Euro step from Logan. 6-point ball game. Shia Brooks. The closeout there by Cameron.
Oh, nice move.
Inside, blocked by the Warriors. Cameron coming back the other way. Down 6, trailer. Bounce pass inside, going up. It's going to be Halifax West ball with the possession arrow. 8 on the shot clock.
And Emma Cameron has returned.
For 3 from deep. Oh, in and out was the shot. Allie McLean, ever dangerous anywhere on the court. Thomas puts it up at the buzzer. And they'll hold it. It's a 6-point ball game. The Eagles up as we go to halftime. My friend, it's time to take a look at our play of the half, brought to you by University St. Anne.
Well, Jamie Lynn Provo got Auburn off to a quick start. And there you see her just splitting the defenders. There was 3 defenders. She went right through them all. Laid it up and in. Pretty drive, pretty dribble drive. And that's our play of the half.
The Eagles jumped out to a big lead. A critical timeout by the Warriors, and the fight back began. Halftime right now on Eastlink.
Test your French knowledge with University St. Anne.
Vous voulez commencer à apprendre le français ce printemps? L'Université Sainte-Anne peut vous aider. Les inscriptions pour la session de printemps sont maintenant ouvertes.
Do you know what she's saying? Find out after the break.
The fashion industry, it's exclusionary. It's where you tell people who belong and who matter.
Growing up, you would not see a dark-skinned girl that looks like me. Whether it's body types, whether it's ethnicity, whether it's hair types, anything.
We're just trying to break all these beauty standards.
Stomp It Out, Wednesday, March 8th at 9:30 on Eastlink Community TV. Available only to Eastlink video customers. NWBC on Eastlink is presented in part by Northwood. Live more.
Good morning and welcome to NWBC.
Music can spark memories and make us all feel great. Northwood Broadcasting Club on Eastlink Community TV does exactly that, paired with information about upcoming events in Nova Scotia. Northwood Broadcasting Club airs daily from 10 a.m. to noon on Eastlink 10 and 610. Available only to Eastlink customers.
Only 10% of us get enough daily exercise. And that number is dropping. Nearly 30% of us are overweight or obese. We spend 6 hours a day in front of a screen. As a result, we now have a shorter life expectancy than our parents. But give us the right start in sports, and we'll never stop. Learn how at active4life.ca.
Did you translate correctly? Let's find out.
Want to start learning French this spring? Université Sainte-Anne can help. Registration for the spring session is now open.
University St. Anne is Nova Scotia's only francophone university. Use saintanne.ca/FLS.
And on it's Wednesday, March 8th, International Women's Day. Eastlink Community TV is presenting a special lineup featuring the success and accomplishments of women in our community. It all starts at noon, Wednesday, March 8th on Eastlink Community TV 10 and 610. And Cecil, let's talk about the success of these young women here in the first half of the gold medal game for girls Division I Provincial High School hoops. Man, oh man, the Eagles came out not just on fire on offense, but defensively were smothering Halifax West.
They locked it up in the first quarter. They held Halifax West, what was it, 5 or 6 points or something crazy low like that, and there's been no team who has been able to do that to Halifax West defensively this year. So I give full marks to the coaching staff and the girls for listening to the plan that was put together by the coaching staff for Auburn Drive.
Tell you what, we take a look at the highlights from the first half, and you just see the offensive side of the Eagles flex their muscles.
Well, Jamie Lynn Provo got him out of the gate real quickly. Here you see, she can even handle the ball. I mean, I've been giving her the ball down low every time. She is that good offensively. And you and I both know, Mavs, that at some point, and we kind of saw it towards the tail end of the second quarter, Halifax West is gonna, those sharpshooters are gonna find their shooting eye.
Well, they were gonna get the rules and regulations of the game told to them in a timeout.
It's nothing.
Pick up the energy, play our ball right now.
It's right now or nothing. Like right, it has to start right now.
Answer was received.
They came out of that huddle and hit, what, 3 in a row?
3 in a row, and led really there by Allie McLean. Distributing and making shots. There you have Olivia Logan. And once again, McLean. I don't think she's found a range she doesn't like to shoot from.
I don't think so either. As long as she's inside the gym, she's in range.
She's got this thing the coaches call it a green light. She's got the green light. Speaking of the green light, we've got the red light, meaning we've got to go to break. But coming up afterwards, we're going to be back here live, North Nova Education Center, second half. Auburn Drive Eagles up 30-24 on the Halifax West Warriors. You don't want to miss the thrilling conclusion here of the girls' high school basketball season.
You're watching exclusive coverage of SSNS high school sports on the Maritime's #1 sports channel, Eastlink Community TV. Please visit eastlink.ca/local sports for our full schedule.
This program is brought to you in part by one-on-one French tutoring at University St. Anne, a private program unique to every client's goals and needs. You can start at any time on a part-time or full-time basis. For more information, email fls@ustanne.ca.
El porcentaje de ADN africano que de otras nacionalidades. Pero lamentablemente nosotros no queremos reconocer esa parte afro que tenemos.
In 2013, the Dominican Constitutional Court revoked citizenship for those of Haitian descent retroactive to 1929. That left over 200,000 people stateless. This Sunday on Black Films That Teach.
Black Films That Teach on Eastlink is sponsored by TD, working together for a more inclusive tomorrow.
You must be the reporter. Come with me.
So, Miss McGill, how does it feel being Canada's famous women engineer?
The real story is the work we've done retooling this factory.
To build the Hawker Hurricane?
Indeed. 40 planes last month with a capacity of up to 100. Our fighters are over England as we speak. Of course, it pains me to see airplanes mass-produced like boxcars or baby carriages. But in war, we make concessions in favor of innovation.
You must feel at home, though, managing all of these women.
I'm not here to manage women.
Well, you must admit it is an unusual job.
I'm the chief engineer here. I do what engineers do. That's all.
What are we doing now?
We're to win this war. We need to know how she flies.
Elsie McGill was the world's first female aeronautical engineer. She oversaw Canada's production of Hawker Hurricanes during the Second World War, earning her the nickname Queen of the Hurricanes.
Get inside the board with the Quebec Major Junior Hockey League on Eastlink Community TV. Get ready for all the gold and incredible hockey action all season long. The tie bell jumping up on him. Johnson, shot scored! Friday, March 10th, the Charlottetown Islanders and Cape Breton Eagles at 7 p.m. Available only to Eastlink video customers.
With your support, anything is possible. CanadianWildlifeFederation.ca.
Eastlink Community TV follows public health and safety COVID-19 guidelines on all live and pre-recorded productions.
Here we go, Cecil. 3-point game or 6-point game. What has to be the difference for both of these teams in this half?
For Halifax West, they just got to, run their offense, hit those shots that they're going to be taking, whether they're hot or cold. They're going to take them, and shooters shoot their way out of slumps, Mouse. Let's not forget that, so you know that the West is going to continue to shoot. For Auburn Drive, they got to continue to play that tough defense in your face, and I think that Jamie Lynn Provo and Sophie Carmichael have to exert their influence on offense. That's what I think.
Love it.
What do you think?
I think we're in for a great 20 minutes of basketball.
Let's hope so.
As I say, final high school hoops of the year. And it all comes down to this.
Yes, and I love it.
Shia Brooks and Lily Langell combining to start things off. Taya Frazier. Look at that try of the denial, and Zay Smith goes up with it. Overpowered there for the rebound. Olivia Logan ripping it away from Zay.
Like that aggression from Olivia Logan.
Skip to Emma Cameron. Corner inside, nice feed to Logan. Logan takes on two, short on the attempt. Good defense there from Shia Brooks. And travel called. So the Warriors come away with a second possession out of this. Logan, spin, kick, Cameron over the top. Back down to Logan, weak side. She's got to save it, and they got to hurry.
Nice
5
play.
on the shot clock. Time's dwindling. I don't think they realize, and yes, it is a shot clock violation.
That's the defense of this Auburn Drive Eagles team. I'm telling you, they get right in your face. Yeah, you might be taller. Yeah, you may weigh more, but I don't care. I'm getting in your face. I love that.
Fine down low, turned aside. Cameron with the loose ball. If not, shot won't fall. Rebounded around.
Nice deal.
Logan has it ripped from her clutches. And Shia Brooks leaves out on the wing. Smith works it inside. Now they'll go the other side.
Nice
One
pass.
more touchdown low. Ooh. That right there, Taya Frazier. But again, Lily Langell, that extra little pop.
Excellent ball movement. And Lily Langell has really had a positive effect on this game for Auburn Drive.
Short on the attempt. Foul underneath. And Shia Brooks picks up the personal. Underneath. And it's good. Back the other way. Shia Brooks was her second. Stolen. Popped up, and Conway's got to get out of the way.
Get out of the way, Conway.
Timmy C, the fleet manager himself.
He just gave it a little lean to the right.
Whoa, fleet manager. Look at that. Cool, calm, and collected. The Tim Conway takes the shot.
He was scared to death.
Sitting there in the chair. The man in the chair himself. Trying not to break the smile. Almost leaves the feet. Three off the glass and in. Maya Cameron. Down to a 3-point game. Nice find. Oh, the give and go inside the bump. 2 shots coming for Taya Frazier. This was a great bit of offense, Cecil.
Well, they have, you know, I've been talking so much about the Auburn Drive defense that I've been pretty much neglecting their offense.
And for Emma Cameron, that's her 3rd foul.
See you next quarter. She's probably only played about maybe 5 minutes of this game.
Offensive board, they go right back up with it. And Maya Cameron comes away with it. Emma Cameron leading the charge. And away goes Shia Brooks off the miss. Goes up, hit hard. 2 shots coming her way. And Emma said, you know what? It's going to be my 4th. I'm going to earn it.
Oh my goodness gracious. I thought they would have taken her out with 3.
That is a massive spot.
She's done till the fourth quarter. And then she'll have to be careful even then.
Yeah, she was on the bench around this point in the first quarter, in the first half, beg your pardon. Jemiah Thomas checks back in. Over the top they go. Won't fall, and that ends up on Joel Doucette. Good job, Joel. Way to handle the pressure.
He didn't spin it, though.
No. He didn't flinch like Tim Conway. That's right, I said it, Conway. Shot for three, the miss. Underneath the rebound. No flinching there. Zay Smith.
Another one of those little guards.
Back to a 5-point game. 5 has been the magic number today. Shot, McLean, short. Away they go, trying to catch him napping. Ooh, and John Bell catches it on the sideline. Put it up, John.
He never could shoot. Oh, he was a slasher taking it to the hoop.
You know what? Earlier today you said, I don't know, don't stop believing. Was that Journey? That
what? Was it?
Jonathan Bell couldn't shoot is even more ridiculous than you asking if
was
don't
it,
stop
was
believing
it Journey?
was Journey.
Was it Journey?
I'm not going to dignify that with a response. From deep for three. And a great rebound, Jay Smith.
Their guards are tremendous rebounders.
Drive, kick, inside for the two, won't fall. And it's going to be Auburn ball. Yes, it is. Right there, you saw Maya Cameron trying to chase it down on the end zone. Another touch. Nice pass inside. Flipped up, draws iron, nothing else. Not inside, through the defense, floated at the rim. Shot, three, trailing, good. Maya Cameron, that's her second three of the half. Makes it a 2-point basketball game. Cross the plane, cross the court. Just won't cross the threshold of the net. There you see Jamie Lynn Provo checking in. And Jamie Lynn, a force inside as Auburn trying to get back to winning those battles on the rebounds. And this time it's an air ball taken in by Maya Cameron.
Chance to tie it up.
Tie or take the lead. It's a tie. New ball game. 34s on the board.
Travel.
Inside the travel called on Jamie Lynn Provo, and the vertical from Trevor Walter on the call. Man, it's got to be at least 26 inches. Get him to the NFL scouting combine.
Okay.
First one to hit, okay? You can't wait for them, all right? Get on the wing, touch the middle, make the pass, go to the rim, all right? Just like the first half.
If you're passing on the top of your cutting, you do not want that go to that same spot. Cut the ball and come out and fill the position. You guys are staying on to watch it.
And also, we said at the beginning of the game, we're not rolling over. You guys knew they were going to go on the run, made the run. You guys take a deep breath, shake it off, back to doing what we do best. Let's go. That's it. We're fine.
The rammer doesn't work. They're gonna draw and they're trying to hit
Number 7, Shia, in the corner.
In the corner.
Number 5 doesn't want to shoot. So you close out, playing her for her drive. Say, go ahead and shoot, I'm here, and force her left. But watch out for number 7 in the corner.
Okay, let's go.
You know what, Cecil, right now, my friend? Going to these huddles and listening to both coaches, both strategies, it is really sounding like going to the corner in a heavyweight title fight.
That's a good analogy.
You're hearing that right now. Eagles coming off a 9-10 round, and they come out with a haymaker out of the corner.
That's great defensive anticipation. Here we go again.
Rejected by the table. I was ready to catch it. My hands were up.
That was an easy one.
My hands were up. You see them right
that
there?
was bouncing about 1 mile an hour.
Diamond cutter, bang. Cameron. To McNutt. Over the top, Davigan.
Oh, my
Cameron
goodness.
from deep hits the front of the rim. Chase down. Diamond cutter was up again. Bang.
I only needed one hand.
2 hands. Feel the bang. Rangel trying to get some penetration. Shot, 3, heavy. But it's going to be an offensive board. Going right back up. Jamie Lynn Provo to miss, and Allie McLean comes away with it.
Got to try to use the backboard on shots like that.
Through the hands and off to the front row. Taya Frazier, back of the game, ever dangerous. Looking to be the spark here with under 4 to play in the third quarter. Inside the arc, the shot.
Nice
No
rebound.
Good. Second, third chance. Batted around and secured by Davigan. She's trying to get numbers. That is the travel. She left the feet.
Well, this certainly is a lot lower scoring than I think everybody predicted. Of course, it has nothing to do with playing a double overtime game already today.
Only one of those teams played that double overtime, my friend. Both teams, though, are going at it tooth and nail. With the clock dwindling, put up to draw the iron. That will hit and fall. Beating the buzzer on the shot clock was Jemiah Thomas.
And she likes it. Nice big smile.
Back to the 4-point lead. Flipped up, 2 shots coming for Ava McNutt. Ava. McNutt going inside.
Remember back in the early days of Monday Night Football, they used to have what they called Alcoa Fantastic Finish?
That is a little bit before my time. Was that the Cosell era?
Yep. That's what I think we have coming up for us here tonight.
Well, I know we won't be singing any Dandy Don Meredith to turn out the lights, the party's over, because this is going to go down to the wire.
Turn out the lights. I can sing that one, you know.
And I was already joking that first quarter I had the cadence of Keith Jackson. Keith Jackson, do Monday Night Football. Is a shot, no good. Good offensive form.
Nice
Great rejection there by Zay Smith. Inside, floater, good. Oh, Lily Langell, you talked about them needing a big game out of her. She is showing up at the most opportune time. Moved on, forward, on the fast break, up, count it. Zay Smith, back to back. And just like that, the lead is 8 for the Eagles. And a foul called outside the arc.
Yeah, no need for her to reach in on that. Both coaches a little on the intense side now.
Stolen away off the inbound, fast break, good. Taya Frazier back to a double-digit lead. And just as we're talking a 10-9 round for the Warriors, the Eagles come out of the corner and deliver some haymakers to send the West Warriors to a timeout. And before we go to the corners, this presentation, the girls' Division I High School Provincial Finals, brought to you in part by
School Sport Nova Scotia. Everybody knows that.
University St. Anne, Nova Scotia's only French language university. Let's go to the corners.
Come on, say that.
Okay, we have to play.
Aggressive on the catch and defensively keep working hard.
We can't just throw this away. We can't throw this one away. We can't. All right? So it's now or never, guys. Right? It's now or never. If we go and take care of business right now, we don't find it. It's 10 points. That's 5 stops, 5 buckets. Okay? Bit by bit, bit by bit. We need stops. We need stops. Let's go.
Let's go to Harold Letterman. Letterman, what he's going to, I tell you, scoring out a 10-9 round for the Auburn Eagles. Is that a good Harold Letterman?
Harold Letterman.
Did you like that? Didn't expect that reference.
Well, up Mills Lane.
He's the official in the ring. Mills Lane was never a card guy, you know that.
Yeah, I know that.
You didn't expect a Harold Letterman reference today. Hold on the wing. Warriors going to work. Oh, that could have been a travel. They got away with one, and that falls for 3. Jaya Sapp. I'll tell you what, Jaya, when she comes off the bench, provides a big spark of energy. Now to answer. The miss. Sapp there for the defensive board. The outlet. One more touch to the rim. Good. What a piece of offense.
Right back they come.
Back down to that magic number of 5. Pass inside. Off the thigh, the West Warriors have it.
And that's too bad because she had the ball right where she wanted it, was driving to the hoop, and off the old kneecap.
Picked off there, Lily Langell. Great anticipation. Goes at it. The distribution. And there is Zay Smith again. And Zay has been making the Bunnies count.
Lily Langell probably flirting with a triple-double here.
Great defensive play, Taya Frazier.
Some in the crowd are getting pretty excited.
Stolen, regained by Langell. Now it's a loose ball, and away goes Allie McLean. Whoa. And whoa! A sea of bodies come crashing in front of you into your living room.
Watch this. Well,
shot for 3 after the train wreck. Distribution off the glass, and McNutt cashes in. at the buzzer for 3. Just so you know, I'm big into numerology, and the number 5 has been very important here this afternoon. And right now, the Eagles are up 46-41, a 5-point spread here as we head into the 4th. Man, oh man, Cecil. What a game and what a finish. What kind of finish is it going to be?
Fantastic.
This is Eastlink Community TV, the Maritime's #1 sports channel.
I could not believe my eyes that there could be so many green trees over here.
I hadn't a clue where Halifax, Nova Scotia was. I really didn't.
Nova Scotia is perfect for us.
I just love the environment.
Focusing on diversity, focusing on immigration.
Dream big. You want to reach your goal.
Me and my wife will look at each other and go, I can't believe we live here.
I'm very lucky to live here and find this place.
Here I am, Thursdays at 9:30 on Eastlink Community TV. Did you know many employers consider it an asset to be fluent in English and French? At University St. Anne, you can perfect your French while studying in your field of interest. To learn about bursaries and to apply, usaintanne.ca. Maritime Made on Eastlink is brought to you by Invest Nova Scotia, working together to grow your business.
Not everyone gets the chance to look behind the curtain, but every episode of Maritime Made does just that, unveiling the behind-the-scenes operations of some of the great companies in our region. Catch a brand new episode of Maritime Made this Sunday at 7:30 p.m. on Eastlink Community TV 10 and 610.
You're watching exclusive coverage of SSNS high school sports on the Maritime's #1 sports channel, Eastlink Community TV.
Offense wins games, defense wins championships.
That's what they say, baby.
Take a look at what the Eagles accomplished here in that 3rd quarter.
Well, this is what you call some good old-fashioned in-your-face defense. And even though their guards are small, they are all battlers, each and every one of them. And it leads to breaks like that.
Good defense leads to offensive opportunities. 10 minutes on the board.
Here we go, baby.
Last time there'll be 10 minutes on the board this high school season.
There's that
Eagles
defense.
Up by 5. The
Give it up.
defense comes away on the fast break transition off the blackboard. Jay Smith again and on the court. Allie McLean.
I didn't see what happened. But you can see how concerned Coach Walter is, and for good reason. He's all right.
Cameron. The West Warriors looking for an answer. McLean. Up the top, Logan for 3. Draws iron, a lot of contact, everyone hitting the deck. And now it's becoming a war of attrition. It's Lily Randall. She's slow to get up.
Can I say it?
Go for it.
This is what often happens when you have to play multiple games in one day. Just saying.
There was this thing that was called a snowstorm. And they had to rectify and make the schedule work for the 2 days.
This is what happens when you play multiple games in one day. And don't give me no snowstorm excuse.
Well, if you can take that up with Frankie McDonald.
I will. Where is he?
Probably somewhere around Whitney Pier right now.
Nah, you sure he's not helping out at the Cape Breton University? No?
Might be a D, Mayflower Mall. as they hit the deck.
Going to be a lot of Band-Aids used tonight.
Well, I know at the university level, the bags of ice come out after the game are fast and furious. I don't know where the ice machine is located at North Nova, but it's going to be putting in overtime. Sapp flips it to the hoop. And a foul underneath. So that's going to be Olivia Logan picking up her first. From the wing, won't connect. And away go the Warriors. Logan, touch to Sapp. Sapp, as the Eagles try to save it. England Provo can't wrangle it in.
Yeah, she threw it off Provo's body, and Provo did her best to try to save it before it went out of bounds.
3. Won't fall for Cameron. Batted out. As Allie McLean trying to put this team on her back is fouled. With Provo reaching, coming down the lane.
There you see the reach in, and that's 3 on Provo.
Miss on the first. The West supporters a bit more tension, a bit more anxiety than it was 2 weeks ago.
I would say.
Coming across the paint, Jamie Lynn Provo on the miss.
And she stole it.
But steals it back, distributes, turns it over, and away goes Maya Cameron. Cameron. Allie McLean senses some space, can't connect. Sapp, offensive board, won't fall. Underneath, they go up, and 2 shots come in the way of Olivia Logan.
Olivia Logan starting to assert her influence on the boards now.
And just like that, Auburn goes back to Sophie Carmichael. Good on the first for Logan.
Well, Mavs, what a great game, though, for the gold medal final here of the year.
4-point game. Nice give and go. Picks up. Back for Thomas. Thomas out on the wing. Jay Smith knew the moment that left the hand.
Nice move.
Sapp distributes to McLean up the wing. McLean getting to Logan. Logan taking what's given. Bullies her way. Down into the paint. But away goes the turnover.
Now Auburn has to really run their offense here and get a good look.
Good hesitation, Shia Brooks. Brooks the miss. Sapp. And it goes out of play. Lily Langell to check back in. Good to see her return to the contest. McNutt to Cameron. Cameron
nice
fakes. Won't fall. This time. Rebound swallowed up by Sophie Carmichael. Push pass forward. Langella miss. Carmichael the offensive board. Can't connect. Second time she gets the ball in her hand, she'll distribute. Showing exactly what she was brought off the bench to do, and this time a 3 falls for Lily Langell.
What a great game she's having.
Flips it forward. Sapp crashing the boards. Spin by Logan.
Oh, nice.
Rattles home. Guess what it is, Cecil? A 5-point game. Off the backboard on the court. Ripped up there. Out of the madness. That right there, Jemiah Thomas able to feed Zay Smith.
Jemiah Thomas with excellent hustle. Kept that ball alive.
That time Zay Smith.
All over it, wasn't she?
Defensive intensity. The miss. And it's going to be a foul on the floor. Going on Lily Langell. See if we get a look at the foul. And we saw Lily Langell now off the inbound. Olivia Logan catch. Shield with the body. Put it up and in.
Yeah, she had her defender sealed off. The question was did they see her or were they going to give it to her? She was wide open underneath.
A lot of bodies falling all over the place.
A lot of contact.
Inside. Up at the rim. It fall. Here comes Gavigan. And she's fouled. Let's see. The reach there and a timeout called by Auburn. Under 5 to go. Come on, Ash. Wants to talk things over with Mary Alice Butts.
4 minutes left in the game. You guys got to play with confidence. You guys are shooting fine. Offense is going to take care of itself. Defense, same as always. Same story. Okay, get in front of her down low when she's sealing, okay? Same thing every inbound.
Hey, we need to get every rebound, okay? If we're on defense, that rebound when it comes off the rim is ours. Don't let anybody take it. Looking at you two right now. Taya's going to do her work. You two need to get every board down there, all right? On offense, I want you on the wing, Jiggy, you play inside, okay?
In your heart needs to go into this next 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Bench 2.
Let's go.
Okay?
Heart of a champion right now.
Listen. They have 4 fouls. Box out, please. I keep talking about the rebounding fouls, but we're not getting good box outs. They're not giving it to us. Now, if they foul us on a rebound, we go shoot free throws. So they can get a foul here, and we're going to shoot. Listen, let's go. Everybody.
Team fouls right now, 5 to 2. Auburn in the penalty.
Here we go.
Nice denial. And away goes Jamie Lynn Provo running down the lane, flips it up, can't get the reverse to go. Up off the, no, that's no basket. Hitting the metal stanchion. Should be worth an extra point if you pull that off though.
If I was Jamie Lynn, I would have hesitated, brought the ball out, gave it to one of the guards, and set the offense out. You do 2 things there. Give yourself a better opportunity and run some time off the clock.
Cameron. Back inside. It's going to be swatted away. Hey, I'd set up the exact same play. He just ran on an inbound. Well, they'll go outside. Gavigan. Alley, and it's going to stay Auburn ball. Or West ball, beg your pardon. Allie McLean. She's been a threat from deep, but a little silent here in the second half. And that is going to be a foul called on Lily Landrum.
That's a tough call, too.
Going to be her second. Beg your pardon, her fourth. You're coming across the body and a shooting foul. Emma Cameron to the line. In and out on the first. Good on the second.
Under 4 to go.
And a 4-point game. Skips across. Step in. And 2 shots coming. Shia Brooks, that is a tough take to the basket.
Yeah, who's the foul on?
Olivia Logan gets here with the body. That's going to be her second.
Free throws. You were talking about the importance.
They're now
What
more
a
important than
jinx
ever.
you are. You didn't hear me talking about free throws today.
That one through, back to 5. Down low. Drive, baseline, ripped
Travel.
away, and it's going to be Steph. .330 remaining in this, a turnover. One point, the game tied at 34. The Eagles had a tremendous lead in the first half. The Warriors were challenged ever since. It's been trading back and forth. And now it's going to be the Warriors with the ball. Off the miss by Frazier.
I would have Carmichael or Provo down low offensively and feed him. Oh my goodness.
Shot from deep. Maya Cameron. Now the other way, and it's going to be Westfall again off of Shia Brooks. Oh, McLean the miss.
They're shooting from way downtown now.
I mean, is it the West trying to find the spark, or is it just an exclamation point on how tough the interior defense is of the Auburn Eagles right now?
Well, those are shots that Halifax West has been knocking down for most of the year. So I think they think that those are perfect shots for them to take because they feel like they're going to make them.
And this is where we're going to the corner for Halifax West. A timeout called. And after 2 shots that just were not falling from long range and 2.5 to go, let's hear what's going on in the huddle of the Warriors.
Is it our ball?
It's their ball. No, it's theirs.
Okay, okay. At this point, we have to press. We have no choice. So I gotta get you back for AMAC. I gotta get you back for Jay. Okay? Listen, man. Listen. I need us in Warrior. Okay? I need us in Warrior. Warrior like you've never warriored before. Okay? Feet. Man, do not get beat. No matter what, whoever you're guarding, I want you 1, 2, 3 up front. Now, listen. If it gets broken, listen. We have to convert quickly. back into Jordan if they get into the half court. Okay, just fill the spots. Does everybody understand the plan? Okay, let's go. Go get them now. Get a steal.
This is great. This is great.
You're going to see everyone on everyone right now. The ball popped loose for a second. Brought over by Langell. Langell. Carmichael for three. And off the backboard and into the hands of Emma Cameron. Got to get it over.
Just barely.
Cameron, step back, three. And rebound it underneath by Taya Frazier. Provo underneath, wide open. And there you see Taya Frazier converting. 56-49.
Tremendous job to find a wide open player underneath.
McQuain looking to find some space inside. And a foul, 2 shots coming for Logan.
Here you see Halifax West working hard trying to get off a shot. It's everything they could do right there to even get the shot off.
Quick little huddle. Under 90 to go. Big free throws. Short. Logan missing the first. Points left on the line. Good on the second. And Jamie Lynn Provo coming in off the bench.
It's back to a
5-point game. Provo has been a defensive stopper all game long.
And she's playing with 4.
Inside, up, Rat falls again, Taya Frazier.
Oh. Nope. No foul on that, apparently.
Another look at it. Going down hard.
And Coach Walter upset because that would have been the 5th foul on Provo had they called a foul on her.
Auburn will have possession. Fed in, the Warriors trying to trap in the half court. Langell gets it over. Great ball movement inside. Provo reject it.
Great play by Logan. That's a travel.
A travel, and McNutt called for it. Back in comes Sophie Carmichael. Carmichael takes out Taya Frazier,
who's played a phenomenal game today.
Frazier is fouled up top.
The Auburn parents are just getting ready to explode over there.
I saw the timeout, right?
Langell to inbound. It's getting loud here right now. Into Jamie Lynn Provo. And the foul committed. So to the lines going Jay Smith. And the Eagles are starting to feel it. As you can tell by a raucous ovation on the make. Zay the miss. Brought down. Offensive board. Provo is up. No, travel called.
Thomas is hurt.
There's Jemiah Thomas. You talked about the Sear favoring. Quad. And a travel called.
I'd say that's going to do it.
Back inside, a foul there by Allie McLean. But it should be academic.
Was Halifax West undefeated all year? Pretty sure they were.
There.
Pretty sure they were. I remember seeing something a couple weeks ago about the top 10 teams in the Maritimes, and they were number 1 with a 0.
Well, it will be a 1 after this.
Oh, that's cold.
Reminds me of a team you like. The miss. And again, Auburn making that walk down to the free throw line.
I wonder if this Auburn Drive team realizes the accomplishment that they're about to achieve here.
Off the monitor, down goes the water. There's a cap on it though, so we're all right.
Oh, well, finally.
And you know what? No better way than to put a cap on this season as the Eagles are feeling it right now. Shot up, rebounded. Provo will hold, and just like that, the Auburn Eagles fly and soar high as provincial champions of girls hoops.
But the picture tells the story. And what a contrast in both benches. Some tears out of Halifax West and some tears for a different kind out of Auburn Drive High School.
Let's take a look at our play of the game, brought to you by University St. Anne. Cecil, take us into the night.
Well, I mentioned this young lady had to have a big game for Auburn, and she lets fly with the three-pointer right there. Lily Langell had a fabulous all-around game. She did everything. She had probably about 8 to 10 rebounds. She had at least 18 points. She had 4 or 5 steals, some big offensive rebounds. I mean, you know, whatever her team needed her to supply, she gave it to them. And that's a large part of the reason why this Auburn Drive High School Eagles team is walking away with gold medals here. A fantastic game and a fantastic way to end the season. My goodness. So we've got Lily Langell standing by with Mavs. Take it away, Mavs.
Lily, Cecil was talking about how you needed a massive performance here in the finals, and boy, oh boy, did you ever deliver. What was going through your mind and your mindset going into this game and driving you through these 4 quarters?
Well, before this game, I was really nervous because we haven't yet won, but I just knew that we were going to win because we've been training so hard and preparing for this team, and we just knew we were going to bring the intensity because we want it more than they did.
What does it mean for your team right now to avenge a loss in city finals and take this provincial banner?
It means everything, especially since it's my last year, and I really got to contribute to this win. And I'm just really happy I got to do it with them. They're some of my best friends, and
we saw that coming a mile away. We saw that coming a mile away. We both knew that was coming, right?
No.
I don't know. There was some anticipation there. We're not going to hold up anymore. Lily, congratulations on the win, and get ready for your banner and your medal.
Thank you so much.
All right, we'll toss it over for the closing ceremonies. Go ahead.
All right, everyone. What a game, what a game, what a game. On behalf of North Nova, I just want to say congratulations to both teams on a hard-fought, right down to the wire basketball game today. Congrats, everyone. Before I get into the medal ceremony, I just want to say a couple of thank yous. First off, I just want to give a big round of applause to our time officials for all the work they did this weekend. But most important, I also want to thank the parent group that put on all this effort the last 2 or 3 weeks to get this provincials done as well as they could, and to thank you very much to all the parents. Now I'll get to the good stuff. Could I ask Shane Cormier, who is a Northumberland district rep from School of Sport Nova Scotia, to present the silver medals to Halifax West? Could I ask the coach to come please announce players?
All right, good game, Auburn. Real good game. Good job, coaches. I remember when we were coming into this, my first year, they tried to put us down to Tier 2. Coach Dwan's first year, they tried to put him down to Tier 2. Here we are in the finals. Give it up for that. It's a testament to how we built up our programs, all right? Give me another one. Give me another one. That being said, good game again, you guys. You deserve it. You earned it. Let's get our silver medals, girls. Maria Davignon, number 7. Number 2, Ava McNutt. Number 3, Kate Schultz. Number 6, Emma Cameron. Number 9, Lauren Tebbett. Number 15, Emberly Green. Number 11, Allie McLean. Number 4, Ava Parker. Number 13, Olivia Logan. Number 1, Maya Cameron. Number 5, Jaya Sapp. And for my wonderful coaching staff, couldn't have had the season without these guys. Phil Parker. Coach John Bell. Coach Mary Cameron. All right.
Last but not least, Jimmy Walter. All right, can I now ask the coach from Auburn to come over and present the gold medals.
All right, I don't want to take too long, so I want to just get straight to it because I know everybody over there wants to get ready to celebrate, so I'm just going to start calling you up, okay? First, Lily Langell. All right, Sierra Burrell. Come up and get your medal, Jemiah. Come on, Vea. Kylie, your turn. Miss Sahara Simmons, let's go. Sophie Carmichael. Woo! Go, Taya, come get your medal now. Miss Zay Smith. Come on, Jamie, let's go. Go, Shia, your turn. Get it. Come on, Serena, your turn, Miss Team Manager, best of all time. All right, next up, coach and staff. I think we got all the players. Dan Maxwell. Miss Lauren Tolliver. And my main man, Emad, let's go.
Coach Dwan Ash. And finally, can I get both captains from Auburn Eagles to come get the Division I school banner?
Man, oh man, Cecil, what a final! As the Eagles break it down, 10-point win in the Provincial Championship. The jubilation on the faces right now tell the story.
I don't think anybody expected this. You know, Halifax West has pretty much run roughshod on everybody in high school basketball this year. And for good reason, because they have a fantastic team. But this defense that Auburn Drive threw at them was simply spectacular. You don't hold a team who shoots the lights out like Halifax West does to 50 points. You just don't do that.
You certainly don't. great championship game here. Let's see the team gather in for their final photo. They're going to hang it on the walls at Auburn Drive. Provincial champions, the Eagles, enshrined in the pantheon of school sport Nova Scotia as champions for 2022-2023. As we move on now, our upcoming sports broadcasts, well, I see we have ourselves another banner to be handed out tomorrow afternoon. Make sure you check in with us as we have the Division I boys hockey provincial finals. And then we've got the Islanders and the Wildcats for Q Hockey coming up, a double dip. Pictou County and Yarmouth is in between. And then back at Scotiabank Centre as the run to the Gilles Courteau playoffs begins. Hard to believe. We're coming near the end of the season, and we're at the end for a high school hoop season. Next up for us, I think, is track and field with the School Sport Nova Scotia. But until then, congratulations to the Auburn Drive Eagles capturing the title of girls basketball in the province of Nova Scotia.
Don't you just love it?
Nova Scotia High School Sports on Eastlink is sponsored by University St. Anne, where you can earn a degree and perfect your French at the same time.